Oh, well, not right now.
Who would like to do the recap?
I can go ahead and do it. I don't have as much notes as the previous time, so...
Doesn't have to do it super long.
Yeah. So, last time, pretty much we started with breakfast. Vera spent some time talking to Archie. Archie had a that's Kenku. Archie had sort of delivered a message for Vera about something she saw in the outline. Who she saw was in the outlines.
Something she
I
saw.
don't know what that was. Yeah,
she discerned it was the Outlands.
Yeah,
Not
there we
the
go.
Outlands.
What she saw.
The Outlands is under sigil.
Right, my typos hurt me. Vera and Canis then explain sigil in the Outlands during breakfast to everybody. Then her if she comes looking back for it. Nima mentioned something about that he's trying to be like his old mentor who once saved his life. And then we have a shopping day. Everybody kind of like goes and finds some nice magic items that they wish to have or some other things around. But after that's all, we all returned to Illustrial and Mordenkaina. Tasha was on her way, but never showed up. But basically, we got our next goal that we needed. Talking about the Rod of 7 Parts. Mordenkainen has some theories on how that all deals with everything and needs to speak with somebody in Greyhawk, and then he just whiffs away and the teleports away. Illustrial tells us we're being sent to Candlekeep for the next part. We need to find the Grand Elder, and we need to get a book from him that will have... I guess what next part she's looking for. We're going to bring Archie with us. And we get there, teleported. It's very nice. We're sent right to the Court of Air, and it's on fire. A big old red dragon is strafing the library. Tries to use its flame breath weapon on us as we sort of start to fight back. And it coughs up and really can only do... it's saying a bunch of random nonsense in Draconic, and then it can really only just do physical attacks on us for whatever reason. After a few rounds, a young lady comes out and says, "Stop! Everybody stop!" Blah, blah, something like that. Istra is her name. Turns out that the big red dragon was Magli from 100 years ago, aged to probably 108, 110 or so. He's very, very old. The magic that he was exposed to pretty much is likely what's kept him alive this long. Brain is kind of going, but he is the Grand Elder, mainly because he's probably the oldest person in Candlekeep. Or at least has been there the longest. But after we talk to him and Istra a little bit, he takes us to his personal library. He's got tall shelves of books, lots of red dragon books and whatnot. And he heads off into the distance as we're talking to Istra. And all of a sudden we hear a loud cry, and we head over there, and it turns out there's a giant hole in the wall of books. Magli is, I guess, possibly injured, and he said something just as we ended, but I did not write that down. But he was not dead. That's about all I got.
I believe it ended on it's missing.
It's missing.
Would anyone else like to add anything?
Nope, that was a lot shorter than your last one.
We did level up to level 7, but as we did not take a short rest, we just don't get new spells, as per what we did last time.
If no one else wants to add anything, this is pretty much what you see. There's a burning hole where the book presumably should be, and at the ashes of the foot of the bookshelf itself, Magley's sifting through them, and like I said, you guys see him. It's missing. It's missing.
Does he look injured or wounded, or just frazzled?
He's just upset.
Fraslinold.
Oh, his last words were no one should have been able to get here.
Okay. Rapid, this does not seem normal. Or to Istra.
Yeah, the burning hole is very abnormal. But she looks.
Yeah.
Does it look like the bookshelf exploded or something fired into
it
bookshelf?
This picture's not great. Well, for the sake of the picture, from like here down is burnt and to a crisp. Up here is untouched. It looks like it didn't explode, but there's still some kind of weird. It's not on fire, but like a cooling, fiery hole.
Turn to Istra.
But the hole stops at the wall.
Yeah. I'll turn to Istra and go, are any of these books trapped in magic?
None that I know of. These were all his personal collection. The book you guys were coming for was what was it on? It wasn't evocation, was it?
If I go to inspect it, can I kind of base like the origins of what it might be? Because the Garret, it seems akin to a sort of either like portal to the abyss maybe, or portal to the hells.
Sure. What you approach and what do you do?
Actually,
Magley's just to the left of you as you're looking.
do I have detect? I do have detect magic. I will ritual cast that for 10 minutes. That way I don't have to expend a spell slot.
So Garret walks up and he begins to prep a spell. I've never seen this.
Can I do a quick like Arcana
Sure.
check? See if...
You're gonna. If anyone decides to interact with the circle, let me know.
Yeah, not touching that quite yet.
I would steer clear of it.
23.
Magic's definitely at play. What kind and where, you're not sure. You guys know for yourselves from the stories of Illustrial that this place is warded. If demons can't get in, then lowly little mages can't get in here, that's for sure.
I thought this place was protected.
It is protected, alright, but with all the things that's going around right now, couldn't be too sure of what kind of ill things are looking to get their hands on. Well, say, Grandmaster, right?
Okay.
Do you have anything of importance stored around here that someone might want to get their hands on, even in this library of sorts?
Every single book.
Right. Anything else?
Nothing. No knickknacks or anything, but this is a wealth of knowledge.
May I insight check that?
It's only accessible to the Grand Elder. You can insight, yeah.
It would be a 15.
He's telling the truth. His distraught is evident enough that he's not gonna lie.
Gotcha.
I'll
I'm trying to see if my Watcher path has anything about me detecting things.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take at least a look around for any physical signs of, if it's a portal, did somebody jump through, even if they're invisible? Any like footprints or
I do have
things
detect
that-
invisibility.
Let's hold off on that until we see if something jumped through or not, or no pun intended.
I do have the jump spell too.
But can I do like a look around? Do I see anything indicative of perhaps an invisible person or something that came through a portal and just ran by, hiding, etc.?
I'd say that's be investigation.
Investigation.
If anyone else has anything before I just say that his spell's casted, let me know.
16.
No, it seems like the epicenter of the event happened at the circle. Nothing else seems to be untouched other than, like, obviously the runoff of the fire.
Right.
Did my Arcana check detect anything? I forget if he actually said.
Yeah, I told you there's definitely magic afoot.
Okay.
Lingering or otherwise.
School of magic?
It
That's
would
what I'm
definitely.
figuring out right now.
Yeah. As you guys are poking around, we'll say the spell goes off from Garret. And Garret, as you cast your spell, you immediately get this small, at the center of the circle, not the circle itself, this small, like, hyper-focused aura of shit. Give me 1 second. I literally just looked at it so I wouldn't have to do this. Conjuration.
Something was summoned here?
Mm-mm.
Ishra, not necessarily.
Conjure a fire element.
Magically, are sure you just didn't sneeze?
No.
Even if he did sneeze when he was in his other form, he wouldn't have done it like this. Not as.
I make sure that
You're a
this
little
place
quiet.
is dusted
Here.
often. No cause for sneezing. But it is curious. If you say conjuration, then that means...
Will you allow me to bend the rules a tiny bit? I have protection from evil and good, but can I cast detect detect evil and good instead? See if there's any elemental, faith, or fiend or undead in the area.
Sure.
Okay. I just rearrange these two words in the spell. I will cast Detect Evil and Good.
You sense an overwhelming amount of undead as you look across your allies. And at the same time, you don't sense much else. Maybe like a lingering essence on the whole, but that's about it. But
And I won't bend the rules like that again, I promise.
no, it's fine. Garret, your deduction leads to conjuration is teleportation.
Okay.
Maybe
It's
the
a-
object itself could have been teleported instead of someone teleported here.
That's what I was assuming. I was going to ask does Nima understand conjuration is also teleport?
He does now.
So, Garret is gonna put his hand. Is it just a hole, or does it look like it's a sort of portal?
It's a burnt hole to the wall, like to the back of the bookshelf.
Okay.
So in the same way, the shard was transported. Perhaps someone transported whatever.
Quite literally yanked the book out of thin air.
Magli, what did
Unless
the...
Possible. Did you,
Burning
Garret, you
ring of
say you're
fire.
touching it?
Yeah.
Bagley, do you recall what books?
Garret, as you touch this thing, everyone in the room who is marked immediately begins to just reel with pain from wherever your mark is. And as you reel, your eyes blacken and flash to the sight of a room, a dark room, and a man kind of hunched over a table. In this room, just fairly lit and lit by candlelight. This room is lined with crooked shelves filled with books and scrolls that stand against the walls. And obviously, at the center of this room, this man, rather familiar, is poring over this book, and you can't help but feel like you've been in this place as you guys are whisked away in just your vision as he reads the book here for only a moment, and then your vision comes too.
Look around at everybody else and see if they've got the same sort of confused look as I would expect.
You said it seemed familiar
Everyone
to
see
us?
that?
It's what?
You said it seemed familiar to us?
The room did.
Did everybody see that?
Yeah, that was weird.
Familiar to everyone but Nima.
Yeah, all right. I don't. Who was that?
Did it look
What
like...
happened?
Oh, Nima. Let's say it was the library in the palace in the Feywild, but Nima was there.
What happened? You know, like, just stood there with your mouth agape for like a minute.
A minute? It only lasted a few seconds.
It was a while.
We either glimpsed into a different place, or we, I guess, visioned something.
Did you see the book?
We saw a book,
No.
right?
We saw a book.
A book.
Hmm.
We get any details of what he was reading, like what the book looked like?
You can go ahead and
identify it?
roll a perception.
Sight-based perception. I have advantage. 17's both at 18 total.
You saw a book, darker, very old, and the man that was poring over it was also bearing a shard, a blackened shard.
It was an old book, and the man had a shard. An old man.
No, it wasn't an old man.
Oh, young man, old book
It was
with
Zalrir.
a shard. Zalrir.
Is that a name we would know?
My notes.
It is. But I won't say much more.
Well, if we would know it, can you remind us?
Leader, I got it. Leader of he was the guy in the, we tracked down in the beginning of the adventure, the cultist that got away, the head cultist,
Okay.
dropped the original shard.
This is why we take notes. Because I figured I was gonna say it because someone in the party would remember.
I mean, I know. I just couldn't say anything.
But yeah,
I literally don't know.
Zalrir poring over a book in a weirdly familiar library with a black shard in his hand.
It was
He looked like he was reading it quickly, like he's looking for something.
I would. Okay, so clairvoyance, which I have because of the eye, lets me create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you.
Correct.
Did I get enough of that place to perhaps try and cast clairvoyance there?
What is the range on clairvoyance?
A mile, if I remember correctly.
Mile.
Yep, it is a mile.
You did. You try it, and it
Alright.
immediately fizzles because it's too far.
Off rip.
That's one use.
Well, that's.
Well,
Sounds
it's
like you
further
know
than a
this
mile
man.
away.
It sounds like you know this man. Do you know the last time he was around?
Who is he?
But we were in Neverwinter. We tracked down, followed several cultists after a murder. Tracked down headquarters, something. And this Zalrir seemed to be the local chapter's leader. He had a shard.
In Neverwinter?
Neverwinter, underground. There's apparently a lot of them all over the city, but we had stumbled across that one. And some other bad things happened, but I think he got away after dropping the shard that he had that we picked up.
And he took my book.
Beat
This
us
book
to
has something to do.
He beat us to the punch, it seems.
Where could he be?
Would we recognize this as a part of the crypt that we explored?
Bingo.
Returning to the scene of the crime. It's either genius or madness.
It's usually the last place people look.
I thought
Do you? Is there a teleportation circle from here to Neverwinter?
Unfortunately, we don't allow teleportation in and out.
What? You don't have your entire continent connected by teleportation circles.
I point to the hole in the wall in the bookshelf.
It's
Can I-
expensive.
I make a gesture like, eh?
What do you think this is, a video game?
No, it's just. I mean, not of ever. Never mind.
Oh, we've got to unlock the fast travel to Neverwinter.
I thought we had the Lord Neverember was going to make sure that those crypts were cleared. And
Well, that was just like a day ago, right? Wasn't that like,
It's a couple, yeah.
yeah.
Maybe he's operating in secret.
Well,
Maddox,
To
Maddox.
be fair,
Is he backed by someone?
yeah, I was about to say, there is the that one wizard whose name I cannot remember right now for the life of me.
was... Where are my notes?
You talking about Olu?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Olu, there's Maddox. He was pretty adamant of dealing with everything.
I'm sure something slipped through the cracks.
You have the ability to send messages. I would assume somebody here can.
I think I can. I'm
Be able
sure there's a
to-
scroll somewhere.
We should get word to Neverember, Maddox, or somebody in the city. Let them know that, check the crypts again.
Well, where do you keep your scrolls?
Oh, we're still talking.
Well, yeah, we do need to figure this out.
Ishtar walks up to Magley. It's probably best you get some rest. I'll help them from here. I'll be right back, everyone.
Before you go, I do want to ask something.
I'm not going far.
Well, no, I want to ask him something. I should reiterate.
He looks up to you.
How is a kobold able to stay alive as long as you have?
I've been exposed to many things. I have friends in high places, and some even lower. But for the most part, it's just been me. There was this one time with the large glowy orb.
Large glowy orb.
I forget what it's called.
Oh. Go on, if you do know anything about it.
I can't think right now.
Can I, can I detect thoughts? Well,
You can
actually,
certainly try.
I will try to detect thoughts. It'll be a 15 wisdom save.
You fail.
Okay.
You try and you just hear the surface thoughts of like, so tired.
You're my knees.
I'll be right back. Ishra literally takes him around the corner to like one of his couches that he usually passes out on anyway. She tucks him in. It's the most action he's seen in a day in probably a good 20 years.
Does he have a little cat bed?
Pretty much. Don't worry, it's tough to wake him. It's like literally like a dragon sleeping in his giant hoard. Now, what was the plan? Message, right? Sending?
I think we should send a message to somebody in the city. Tell them that to check essentially check where we were before.
You said there was a wizard in there? I could check the registry. Most of the archwizards are from here or have been here.
Wizard named Olu, I believe.
Yeah. I was gonna say his name is Olu, but if he's tied up in this, I'm not sure if he.
Do we want to let anyone know, or just?
I
don't know if it's safe.
I think I know someone down there. Well, can't remember his name. I just know he's a hobgoblin that runs kind of like a crooked little club. We'll have to ask his name in the future. Oh, I'm out of ideas unless we just send it to Olu or we go investigate it ourselves, but that'll be quite the journey.
It's a journey, but the keep can offer you horses.
Is there a map of the nearby area?
Yeah, over here. It's got a you walk over to a map, and the map's got scribbles of like where's Magley's been and done and all sorts of things.
So can I just look at my physical map of Forgotten Coast?
Sure, let's do that.
I have one here, so I'm just looking at it.
We are down here.
If we
Neverwinter is up here.
Yeah, the thing is, he's like, oh, Neverwinter, we're going. It's not. Oh, wow. Okay. We're not gonna make that in horseback anytime this season.
It'll still be faster than the norm.
It'll be faster than normal, but there looks like a coastal city nearby. Baldur's Gate. Hit your ship.
Ooh.
Should be sailing's always faster than horseback.
You
As long as it's along the coast.
You want to head to?
We do have access to a red dragon.
He
We can
is
simply fly there.
he is not in any condition to fly us anywhere.
I guess that's a long distance. 60 days is too long.
That's 2 months.
Have you never traveled anywhere on foot?
No, I usually fly by air. As Garret lifts up one of his wings.
I usually travel by sea as well when it comes to distances like this.
It's a horse.
It's a thing that travels on land pretty fast. The only thing I could recommend is if you take horses up past Baldur's Gate through the Fields of the Dead, past the Troll Claws, and then you get to Waterdeep, you should be able to cut the travel time in half at least, maybe even less.
Doesn't Baldur's Gate have a port?
It does, but it's kind of closed its gates in the last 100 or so years. It's not somewhere friendly, that's for sure. All the infernal activity that's happened, people kind of just have shied away from it.
So the next closest port would be
Waterdeep.
You can make it there.
Or you could go to Neophandalin, but that's a little further than Waterdeep.
Wasn't that place? Never mind.
That Waterdeep was a crater.
It's been 100 years.
Okay. I thought it was just gone. Like, it
Nope.
just left there.
About half of
Rebuilt.
it was gone.
We have no other way of just traveling
Oh,
faster.
question. And this will just be if Garret has heard anything about it, is there still if Neophandalin got built, 1, would he have heard about it, and 2, would he know about any flying boats that might be there?
Anybody who really lives on the coast or native to the coast knows that there is a hefty surplus of airships that fly in and out of there. Yes,
Phandel's pretty close to Neverwinter, isn't it?
it's close to Waterdeep. It's down in this area here.
Isn't it? Yeah, by Misty Forest usually.
It's
Yeah,
it's in this area.
Yeah.
Oh, Neophandalin.
It's the best I can do. I'm sorry. If I had more power, I could maybe talk to someone.
We're not gonna get any content anytime soon. Apparently, Candlekeep is on its own, so we're just gonna have to take it by horse.
So, how are we going to get back to Sigil?
We were told that Archie had we were given a one-time teleport back thing.
Correct.
We can teleport back to Sigil and then they
It's
can
a
take us
one-way
to
thing.
Neverwinter.
Based off the words of the Lady of Pain, or based off what's mentioned about the Lady of Pain, coming and going is not something you want to do often.
Okay.
And even still, if the fact that immediately coming here and you were tasked to find this book and it was immediately taken, that's suspicious. I'm worried about.
Race.
I think if we were to race across the plain, someone's watching us.
Well, you do realize that every single one of our moments is being tracked, right? Well, actually, I'm not sure if... I'm not sure if Nima would know, since he's still pretty new to this whole being cursed thing, but
Just need a magic.
with everything that's happened to us, and Garret points to his eye and the other's arms, we are getting tracked. we will not have a moment of privacy. And I hope you do realize that.
I'm sure you can catch whoever it is off guard. You just gotta think of there's gotta be an extent to it.
To have, if I'm making any relation, this is from my understanding of how my abilities work, to have a focus like that on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 individuals, that takes a lot of mental pressure. Let alone one.
I have heard of things called omnipotence amongst things that are capable of this. You don't even have to do something to know something.
So, if we're already facing something with omnipotence, does that mean we lost?
Not necessarily. But we also don't know if he's omnipotent.
Exactly. Playing with too many maybes.
All
Either
you
we're
wanna do is
going to risk jumping back to Sigil, or we're going to take it by horse.
one way or another, you gotta get to where you're going.
Exactly.
There's no way that you think we'd be able to get into Baldur's Gate just for a teleportation circle?
Or a ship.
Airship? Airship?
You have airships?
Like I said, it's not the friendliest of cities.
It doesn't have to be friendly, it just have to be taking money.
Did we have airships in this world?
Airships were starting. 100 years later, they're pretty prominent amongst the Sword Coast.
Zeppelins everywhere.
I mean, rumors that those could exist. I didn't think they'd be made, but interesting.
I've heard that they charter wyverns out of Waterdeep. They have all sorts of things just up past the Fields of the Dead. Horsegear Bridge has kind of been built up. You could try there.
Would it be best to stay near the coast to try and cross, or head down the river when we can?
I kind of stick to the road myself. But if you guys are in a rush, cutting across the Fields of the Dead is probably safest or fastest.
That's what I was thinking. Might be uncharted, but hey. We Outlanders know what to do.
Is there a road from Baldur's Gate to?
The Fields of the Dead are a plain.
Okay.
So it's not too treacherous. But you can get to the Tradeway, which leads to Borskir, which there should be a road between the two big dots, Dragonspear Castle and Borskir. There should be a road, but there's not. I don't know why there isn't on this map.
Well, if we can't use teleportation magic, we can't charter a ship or an airship directly there.
Chartering an airship could take months. At least from here.
Where's your flying galleons?
Your
Spelljammer ships, where are they? Where do they make port?
I've never heard of those.
Backwater planet. Then we go on horse. Send a message to Lord Neverwinter to get there as soon as we can.
Did we?
I could send it. Would it be wise if we let them know what's up, or tell them to stay out of where you're headed, or do you? If they engage this guy before you get there, there's a chance that he's not even there when you get there.
Right.
Yes, but you said it'll take 2 months to get there by horse.
Less than that.
Yeah.
As long as you get somewhere to travel.
I still think we should send a message to maybe not Olu, but Neverwinter himself or any other somebody else that we might be able to trust.
Here, I'll be right back. Well, everyone come with me, and she's gonna usher you guys to like a more or less private place. and she takes some time. You guys are kind of standing there like the open rotunda breezeway kind of thing, and she comes back with 3 scrolls of sending. We could use one of these, and then you can. She looks to you guys. Then you can learn one, and then you have the extra just in case.
I suppose I can.
You're going to be on the road. You'll have it by the time you even get within a week's of travel.
That might be our best bet.
Alright, let me see it.
It doesn't have to be done now. I'll use it the first one, so you'll have 2. So write down 2 scrolls of sending.
You go ahead and take those, Kasey.
I think it's a 3rd level spell. And then,
yep,
we can. I can get the horses ready, and then. Are you in a rush today? You leaving by today? You leaving tomorrow night? Tomorrow morning? What?
We need to make sure we're well prepared for a long journey.
I'll pull some strings, and I'm sure the Grand Elder can.
Tell him we're on the rescue mission for one of his prized books.
For
pull
me,
some
it
strings.
isn't the book. It was
Oh,
that
no, me
shard.
neither, but anybody around here won't care about the shard.
No, what shards?
See?
Obelisk shards.
Doesn't ring a bell.
That's what was probably in the book.
If anyone's paying attention, they would see Nima in the corner, like doing essentially math.
So we're oh shit, we actually left the library. Garret would like to go back and see if there are any books about any obelisks or whereabouts of.
It was pretty much implied this was the only book here about that sort of thing and the teleportation. Yeah,
Gotcha. Right.
this is not a common thing. And she said she would have came, but she would have stirred up a lot of trouble.
Does Archie have a way to communicate back to Sigil without teleporting there?
I do.
You do.
Well,
This
no,
might be-
I'm sorry, he does not, because I don't think sending works across that.
Sending doesn't.
It-
I don't think it does.
It does, with the chance of failure.
He's also not a caster, so
Doesn't know.
correct.
I think sending is like a 5% chance of failure.
He only has a return home button. That's all he's got.
Mm.
Yeah, 5% chance of failure.
Mhm.
So,
So-
on a natural one, it doesn't work.
So the plan would probably be leave tomorrow, as you guys get some supplies and prep up for the journey.
Yes.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do boring travel.
Look, if we make it good pace on horseback, we can get it in 17.2 days.
Yeah.
If we plan our routes right.
So, pretty much tonight, you guys shack up at Candlekeep, and in the morning, unless you guys want to do anything, Istra and Magley will meet you guys out at the courses.
That sounds like a long rest.
Yes.
Garret will copy down sending and learn it.
Okay. Just mark off the goal, mark off the spell.
So that's 150 gold, right?
It is 50 per spell level, I believe,
Okay, so yeah.
See.
and then an hour per.
I'm gonna also learn counterspell.
Ah!
Well, you guys also leveled, so
Yeah.
so So morning will come then.
Long rest.
As morning comes, you guys move out to the. You guys move out towards the area where you landed. It seems pretty clear of fire, and most of the stuff has been kind of magically replaced in one way or another. The courtyard looks to be in good shape while still being repaired. And at the gate, you have a horse for everyone. And on the backs of the horses are packs for each person. Enough food for a week for each of you.
I would like to.
Should be
instead
more
of
than
a-
enough to get you guys at least up towards the Troll Claws area.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Canis?
Instead of getting one of the horses, I want to use my new Find Steed spell.
No problem.
Yep.
Ooh.
So, as you guys pack up, Canis walks out to the further areas of the keep towards like the entryway on the longer bridges, and he begins a ritual. You guys are watching him do this, and as he does this, and it spawns in what is your spell spawning, Canis?
A camp.
Yeah, it's a llama. Spits on all of you. No, it's essentially a rideable red drake. So it's like not quite a dragon, but it's a four-legged, draconic looking
It's a
mount.
larger scaled, monstrous red drake. About the size of a horse is the best way to say it. And Canis seems to have very little issue in terms of riding it and commanding it. So Canis comes back. I guess you decline the horse, but you take the food.
So I'm a little more comfortable on one of these.
Okay. I will have to make that for you. Let's see here.
He said as a ritual, but I don't think it is a ritual, so I do have to cast it.
Yeah,
But it does take 10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, that's the ritual part of it.
Could he just do it like last night before, so he gets his spell back?
Sure.
How long does this last? As long as I want.
It lasts as long as it's alive.
Okay.
Yeah, they can go pretty far. Me and my warlock gang.
Yep, it's a speed of 30 feet. So probably technically slower than a horse.
No, we're gonna
Yeah.
bump that up to about a horse for you because it's a custom thing anyway.
Just make it a speed of. Just make it a horse. Just
Yeah, that's fine.
lizard edition.
Oh, because he has pack tactics.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, surprise attack, so I want to be stealthy with my horse.
You should see something in there. You can name it and all that if you need.
Okay.
It's probably that Efree thing. If you want to put a token to it, you can. Whatever you want to do. You can control it, right?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So, you guys, as you guys are mounting up, Ishra's standing back with the horse that's left behind, and Magley comes forward to you guys. I want to wish you all well. Thank you for stopping. You put some wind in my wings.
Apologies, we couldn't be more of a help.
You're more than helpful. It was fun. Just get my book back. And make sure that your lady gets it.
You have our word.
Just be careful north of the gate. Another reason it's been closed.
Oh? What lies beyond?
Well, between the four woods, there seems to be some kind of terror that stalks the fields.
Surprised you or no one else has dealt with it. Do you know exactly what it might be?
I hear a rumor it's a powerful hag.
Oh.
That's
But
a rude
I've
thing to
also
call
heard
someone.
she's helped people, so just stay away from her or be on her good side. Just be careful, nonetheless. Yeah, I'll promise that.
We'll be careful.
You have our word. Grand Elder.
Excellent.
And we will send word once we do have the book back.
I look forward to hearing from you. Now go get your book. My book.
It's ours now. No takebacks.
Okay. Estra's like, Grand Elder. And she madly walks back to Estra and she puts him up on the horse. Well, everyone, good luck. We're here. You just have to send a message and we'll do what we can.
Did she send a message to somebody yesterday as we were? Because she said we'd use the first one.
Who was it gonna be to if we did?
I would have suggested to
Neverember?
Neverember.
Okay. What's the message? And then I need somebody to roll me a d20.
25 words. I would say the message is.
It could be vague. I'll elaborate myself.
Yeah, basically say, tell him that.
Do it in Thieves' Kit.
Check the. Which he would know? Yeah, he would know me. This is Oordem. Check the crypts where we had the incident.
Are we?
Cultist might not have.
She stops
done
you.
that.
Are we sure we want to do that if he's there? Maybe it's probably best we tell him to keep people away from it. False sense of
All right.
security.
We should warn him then. That he knows.
Yeah. I just don't want. I don't want anyone jumping the gun before the book.
I see. You
book
don't. You want him.
disappears.
You don't want him to be scared off. Hopefully,
Yeah,
he'll stay there.
If we lure him into a false sense of security.
Got away once, he could get away again. You're true. It's true. Yeah, perhaps just warn him that they're still there. Maybe keep watch on the place.
That's a good message. That's a good message.
Tell him that Oordem. It's coming from Oordem.
Should I sound like, this is Oordem? Or should I just say, like, this is a friend of Oordem?
Yeah, I think the latter would be fine. I don't think you need to pretend to be me.
Okay.
Do I really sound like that?
She lets you know in the morning that she sends the message. She didn't get a response, but she sent one. Or she got a thank you, but it was a short response. That's what she.
At least it got through. I would imagine that perhaps Neverember would have mind shielding of some sort. So
Who knows?
That is positive.
Alright, so you guys take off. takes about 2 days to get to right around Baldur's Gate. On the road, 2 days is fast. Times begins to pick up a little bit as you guys. If anyone wants to do anything during this travel or has a day that they want to do something, let me know. But nevertheless, as you guys get past Baldur's Gate, the area kind of starts to get a little darker. The rain picks up. Baldur's Gate itself is very dreary looking. Looks run down, and the only thing that's really that's really bolstered is the gates and the guards themselves. Oddly enough, no flaming fists, but very strong military presence at each gate. The people going in and out look like they're just getting they're reluctantly in line, and the line goes very slow. And the line itself, even from your path on the coastway to get in, people were camped on the road down past and close to the Cloakwood itself. Stopping off to talk to some of them, you guys just discern a little bit that the whoever's been in charge of Baldur's Gate, the king or anything like that, they've kind of, given its past, have just closed itself off to outsiders. It's no longer like a very friendly kingdom. It's taking precautions to not allow things to happen anymore.
I think they'd lit up after decades, century.
Some of the guards at the gate are actually some of the people that are from Elturel. You can see that there's almost like a war priest-like presence here. But it's not the friendliest looking place, that's for sure. Especially since a former devil used it as his place of power. You all heard, at least those native to here have heard the stories.
Right.
Yeah, I probably picked up on some of the recent history, and the whole thing with the devils happened 100 years ago.
Yep. This whole area looks like it's removing what the best way to describe it would be like hell coming forward into this area kind of deal.
No, I've heard the stories of what happened here, but now that I see with my own eyes, don't quite believe it.
I didn't think anything could be as bad as Waterdeep. I mean, no destruction here, but the attitude seems the same.
Oh, to be fair, it was Baldur's Gate that did do that to Waterdeep.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say that Archie's kind of on the horse between Vera's legs. So he's present if anybody needs him.
Right.
As you guys
Go ahead.
slowly ride off of the coastway, kind of in this direction. Which way you guys going here? At this point, you have say of where you're going.
Nima, you had calculated the distance. What say you?
Pulls out little notes he made. If we take an average horse's movement, across the distance that I was taking, because we can't make a straight shot, we probably want to go through the hills a bit. As long as we keep a more than moderate pace past Baldur's Gate, it should be across the fields. I don't know, because we want to head through the hills here. The topology would be better if I'm reading the map right. That's 3.5. Hold on. Times 100 divided by an average horse movement. Just 48. We should be able to arrive at Borskire Bridge if nothing goes wrong in about a week. As long as we use the terrain right.
So yeah, it should be like maybe like 4 more days there to get there because
Yes.
it's already been 2 or 3. Rough
Well,
estimate.
Yeah, I'm estimating from Baldur's Gate to Sky Bridge.
Okay.
Because if the map is how I think it is, they'd be up a hill, so we want to try and like sort of play around them and like go straight through the plains.
And we heard the hag is in the troll claw.
It's in one of the four woods. The something about the 4 woods. There's something going on. There's something that's been going on. Something strong. Something weird.
I think just because we don't know if this hag is being problematic or not. Would
Any
you let me
hag is going to be a problematic one.
I think maybe I should take lead. Just in guiding us through the area. Decent survival.
It's interesting because you're not even from these lands.
No, but hills are hills, and land is land as long as.
We'll say Nima's got the map, or it has a map now.
For as much as may not be from these lands, there's still life.
There still is a knack to living on the road. Living on the road, then traveling above it. There, Garret.
Yeah.
Specifically, I do have the feature Wanderer. I have an excellent memory for maths and geography.
Nice.
There you go.
Garret, you do know that you can travel further than most because you can glide for a lot of it.
Yeah.
Which is nice and easy.
Strength in numbers.
Come on out up there. Go ahead.
No, easy. Go ahead.
No, it's go up there. It's fine, but down here across the hills and trees, this is where I bleed.
What I need from one of you as you travel the fields of the dead is I need a d20 roll, which we'll say is a survival. And as you're passing through the fields of the dead, what is this here? We got about, what'd you say, like a week?
Yeah, it's estimated to be a week if things go well. You never know with weather, terrain, maybe some rain kicks in, it'll slow us down.
The first night, I would like a survival roll from whoever wants to roll it.
I'll do mine first.
As you guys get into this area, though, the grass itself kind of dries out or is dead in many areas.
So, about that, can I get a help action? It's like
this is great.
5% is 5%.
This is fun.
Maybe I was reading the map upside down. All right, I didn't think that was the hill.
Are you using metric units to measure this?
Maybe. What's your guys' nautical mile?
So as you guys lay down for the night,
this might not have been a good place.
It takes some time to kind of rest up. Because this whole area itself is very it's unsettling, to say the least.
Except me, because I like that shit.
It's even kind of making your skin crawl. It's not so much dead, it's just you're used to something being over your shoulder, but in this area it's more than just your shoulder. It's like that feeling of like something chasing you in the dark, but it's going to be in front of you in a second. As you guys are like walking and starting to tread into the fields of the dead itself, some of the families that are like camped around Baldur's Gate, you see this one little girl is kind of just like wave to you guys like a very ominous good luck. First night, it's rough. You're hearing nothing but like the faint howls and cries of things, as it's just like even just getting your head down is like, what was that?
I'm just remembering back to my God Realms lore. It's called the Fields of the Dead because this is where
There's a big battle.
Yeah, this is where Zariel fought a bunch of devils, I believe, right?
That was a while ago, though.
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Anyone want to fill
Hello,
Vera in on
Jess.
what's going on?
Hello, sorry. Just got back.
You'll love this
No,
part.
it's good. It's good.
Oh.
So, I guess quick thing, we figured out the hole that we ended up on in the last game in Magley's library
Yes.
was not like a portal. Like the hole was burnt out of the book. It looks like a book in the center of that was taken, teleported out of that, and just did damage around it. Upon investigation, we all had a vision. All of us that are marked had a vision of somebody in a familiar place reading the book. I had rolled high enough to realize this was Zalrir, the cultist dude from the early games that escaped. He had the book, was reading through it very quickly and urgently, and a shard. We recognized it was in the caverns or in the crypts that we had found him in, or near somewhere we had seen before. So figuring out what to do, we got a couple scrolls. Garret of sending. Garret wrote one down so we'd have that. We sent a message to Lord Neverwinter, just warning him that somebody's there, but not to sort of move on him because we want to make sure that we can get to him and he doesn't run away. We don't know if that worked, but the Istra, who sent the message, got a thank you in reply, so hopefully that worked. We then got a bunch of steeds and are traveling up to by horse and by Drake, as Canis has a fine steed Drake. Pretty much along the road and across the fields of the dead. We pass by Baldur's Gate. It's very not friendly at all. It's more
like
Gate
Ghost
than
City.
Boulder. Yeah, Ghost City and on heavy lockdown. So
It's on heavy lockdown thanks to the Church of El Toro,
yeah.
and it's heavily screens people who go in and out.
We're heading across the fields. We're heading across the fields of the dead, and in one of the nearby forests, there's some weird, creepy crap going on. Maybe from a hag, maybe just weird stuff happening. We don't know.
The area itself, because of the four forests, has kind of drawn some odd, powerful magics, and with the odd, powerful magics, rumors of a hag is nearby.
Ooh.
Well, good hag.
On your
And,
first
we were
night,
spending our first night. We got a nat 1 on check. So
and you're hearing
Look, I tried my best.
all sorts of sounds.
You made such a good impression too, Nima.
I feel like with Outlander, should I get advantage maybe? Fun.
I'm assuming since you guys are going to do a watch, there is often a fog that kind of rolls in, and this fog that rolls in, whoever's up and awake during that watch, it feels like something's moving in it. As you guys begin to move in, you feel like you've went nowhere this first night. Like you look back, the fog itself now seems like it's at your back and cutting you off from Baldur's Gate. You're not sure how far you got in, but the second day, let's roll another survival here. Whoever wants to. One person, whoever has the highest, you can.
I have a
help each other.
+5.
I have a big fat 0.
Sounds like Nima again. Let's go. Good luck.
Or
Or Canis can.
you can too.
Go ahead and roll Nima, because we'll see the hit. Since you wanted to take lead, we'll say Canis is up. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. We're gonna kind of average it out.
Each one of us thinks we have better ways to travel.
No, we want to take it like this. Those hills are going to be steep trying to go up in there.
With 23, you get decent way through the fields itself.
Question.
What's up?
In what the fuck? Oh, in these fields, are there any bodies?
There are the occasional bodies, yes. Some of them look fresh, some of them look not so fresh. Their wounds and their deaths, it's very hard to make out what killed them.
Just because As we're walking through here, I will find some bodies and I will animate dead.
If you wish. All right,
Since
so
I'm a necromancer, I get 2.
you guys come across this couple that appears to like have kind of given up, and they mid decomposed. Garret takes his time to stop off. Oddly enough, first time he's done this around you guys, and he brings them to undeath.
Oh, Garret, I didn't know you had it in you.
Oh, I just never got the, as Garret, like, takes a bite out of one of their shoulders.
I'm sorry.
I never got the chance to. In the past, we don't really go past much bodies.
Wait, he raised. Wait, what did you do?
He raised the corpses of 2 dead travelers.
And now you're eating them?
He's chomping on one.
I'm a bird. I eat dead shit. Well, I'm
He's
a vulture.
a vulture.
I eat dead shit.
No, but what was the sense of raising them?
He is using them as servants.
Oh, okay.
I'm only
Yeah,
having,
raised it.
I'm only having a little.
And at some point, he's gonna chomp on them and he's gonna make 2 skeletons.
As this conversation is going on,
I
Oordem,
don't want to carry them.
No, I was asking out of character because I wasn't sure I heard that right. Sorry.
As this conversation is going on, Oordem, you hear just a quick, like over your ear, and you kind of turn to look, but nothing's there. You could almost swear it made out your name for a second. Oh, he's back. Okay. Did you hear that, Oordem?
I'm sorry, I was back. I forgot to unmute because I immediately got a text message as soon as I did that. So I turned to that and I sort of like grunt, and then I turn back at everybody and see that they're still arguing about eating people.
I said it out of character.
No, it's fine. It still would have been like a small discussion. Like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just
As you guys see this, yeah, that's what.
I can only eat them if they're moving.
I'll keep extra like lookout around.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't feel right about that, but nobody else heard it, so it definitely wasn't Vecna.
As the day continues, it gets to nighttime.
See Vecna looking up behind a rock.
There's yeah, there's the bells of the tiptoe sound like ding, ding, ding. And no, but as nighttime comes again, you guys set up your watches, and the fog rolls in once more. Or as you literally just lay your head back down again, you yourself, you're like, for a second you could feel yourself like, did anyone else hear that, like an annoyance?
Am I the only one?
Are you the only one? What?
Did nobody hear that? Somebody say your name, my name, anything?
not out loud.
Can't think it to me. I've got this, and I'll tap my magic mind shielding eye patch.
Do you think someone's calling to you?
Here.
Did you respond back?
I did. I know. I just. It didn't tell me to do anything. Getting very agitated.
Are you sure you aren't just, maybe like the forest is getting to you?
Do you need some tea?
No and no, in that order.
What?
If you're making tea, I'd love a tea.
Oh, give me a second. I'll scrounge out some local herbs.
What exactly are you hearing, Oordem?
Might
I'll help
sound
you.
like my name in the distance.
Just your name?
On the wind. He's sort of like
Maybe
he's not keeping eye contact with you. He's like sort of just like always looking over his shoulder kind of attitude as we're conversing.
Maybe your deity?
Usually
You're
comes
a man
night.
of the cloth, no?
But my deity is direct with me. Would not play such games.
I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas. You're the only one hearing it, so.
I will say, Oordem, this is the first time you've experienced this, and you've probably, because of how we're going on with the campaign, you've probably only interacted with him once.
Okay,
maybe.
fair enough. So to back that up, this could be. I wouldn't expect it of my deity, but it could be.
Yeah.
So I'll retcon that to be like, I doubt he would be that fickle. He'd be more direct.
Well, look, we're in a place called the Fields of the Dead. There's a creepy mist at nighttime. Strange whispers sound completely in line in what's happening at the moment. I
Honestly,
believe
that's
you,
a good
Oordem.
point. It maybe just the voices of the dead calling out for release. Something, I don't know.
I see. Let's all gather around the campfire and have a ghost story. We're all gonna wake up in Barovia and fight vampires.
I thought Barovia was a myth.
I mean,
That's what they want you to think.
what big vampire wants you to think.
Nima, to be fair, you were in a domain of delight. I'm sure you can assume domains of dread exist.
How do I put it like this? In the same way, I don't believe in ghosts because I haven't seen it yet.
Okay.
You can have superstitions.
All right. So as you guys finish your night up, everyone goes to sleep here.
By the way,
What's
each
up?
day, whenever the dead I raised go down, I'll recast it to bring him back.
So you're just gonna stick with 2?
Well, I can only have 2 because they die after.
Yeah. True. I would say with more corpses, you can technically keep up a lot. It's just.
Well, okay.
I don't want to bog down combat, so let's just say you stick with the 2 here.
I could go with 4.
Cut it in
Anyway,
half.
I need Oordem to make me a wisdom save as everybody goes to bed here.
Wisdom save.
I'm gonna go with 4 just because we have a fresh supply of corpses around here.
3. Compromise with 3.
10 on the wisdom save.
Okay.
Quite the resolute.
I will also need whoever's on watch, which is likely Vera,
Yeah.
to go ahead and also make me one.
A wisdom save?
Correct.
18.
Um,
Is this against magical sleep or disease?
No, it is not.
Okay.
Damn.
As you are, Vera, you're the first to notice this.
Okay.
As you're sitting there in your watch, you can almost hear like a horse beginning to like gallop up towards you. And as that happens, you kind of see this horse, just the shadow of it. For a moment, you have to second guess if it's your horse or not.
Mm-hmm.
And just as it passes by, just the sounds of like a large kind of battle rings out, and you begin to look around, and you can't help but feel like, for a moment, you draw your sword and you look, and you just ever so begin to like just wade into the mist to look for this noise.
Oh.
And as that happens, Oordem, you hear a call once more. And at the very end, Oordem.
Sit up. It's like look around.
There, as you look around, the fog kind of clears, and as it clears to this field of just nothing but like a dead fresh corpses and a battle that had like almost recently taken place. And beyond these corpses is a small wood, like woods. And you hear that voice call you.
Oordem will get up.
You can't help
Yeah.
but feel a little bit of a draw to it just because you're safe.
Get up and start, guess, walking towards it. With probably that save, I'd make a mental note that, hey, Vera's on watch. It'll be fine. I'll just investigate.
You do take a quick glance, but in your kind of daze, you don't care to look for her. You do make those mental notes,
Yeah.
but if you were to look for her, you don't see her. And as you get deeper across this like field of just death, you see some of the people like on the ground as you're walking and looking at the corpses. They're full on watching you as you walk past these corpses. Alarming, but something's pushing you forward to this wood. And as you get across, there's like the battle itself appeared to have like ditches and other things. And you're called once more, and the voice lures you deeper to have to jump across this not a large chasm, but a chasm nonetheless. And in the chasm itself, you can see the bodies of unaligned armies kind of just dead within as well. And as you get further in, you see almost like a cove of just like this like bent trees, and within the trees you can see the face of this darker, larger, the best way to describe it, like it looks almost orcish but human, massive muscular figure. And it reaches out to you and it's Oordem.
I am here. What do you want with me?
He calls to me. He offers us a place in the new world. With that call comes power.
Power.
That is what we seek.
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
You are to help him.
My chosen.
I have chosen you. And this is my wish for you. Aid the Whispered One. See what he has in store for you. And help him where you can. Am I understood?
You are? Am I to understand that I am to be rewarded with power?
You are. A small taste. And as that happens, the trees from beneath the roots themselves kind of dig up through the dirt, the dead, bloodied grass and dirt, and they come out. Extend your hand.
Look around briefly.
Vera, go ahead and roll me another wisdom save, please.
Okay.
As you look around briefly, with advantage because you rolled high last one. As you look around briefly, Oordem, you stop. You stop for a moment. Do you extend your hand?
I start to.
Okay. As you do, the vines quickly and abruptly grab you, and as they do, they kind of twist and turn around your arm, almost like you could feel it snap and break for a moment. and the vine itself comes forward violently and stabs in and through, well through the hand that you typically have plated. And as it does, you can feel it kind of like dig deep into you, and you can feel this almost surge of whatever was already there is now kind of bolstered slightly. And as that happens, the vine stops for a moment, and as that happens, Vera, when you roll the 20, the fog fades, and as it fades, something's not right. And you off in the distance see exactly what Oordem saw. A bloodied battlefield of bodies just littering the ground, and Oordem himself is... Oordem, what you see is not what Vera sees. Vera, what you see is Oordem wrapped in almost like this large, not cocoon, but like at every limb he's pulled down to the ground with his hand extended forward, and this large vine protrusion digs into his palm, and you can hear him kind of screaming in pain. And as you look around, you see your companions still sleeping, but nonetheless, Oordem seems to be getting attacked.
Yep.
We will see here. Oordem, I will need you once I move everybody here. Vera, you are over here, as is everyone else minus Oordem. Oordem, you are here.
Okay.
But the pain you hear coming from Oordem is very it's out of character. It's a lot more than you think he's used to.
Ouch.
And you can kind of see him like writhing for a moment on the ground.
Okay.
But yeah, I would say that the scream is more than enough to wake anybody in their sleep.
Vera would have yelled out to them anyway.
Hi, who's wrong? What the fuck?
As you guys look around, you see what I explained to everybody else.
I don't think Nima would wait.
Yeah, no. Vera's immediately gonna.
Yeah, I'm gonna
As
drop.
I'm running forward, because I'm gonna start running toward him. Would I be able to get an Eldritch Blast off at some of them their vines?
Yeah, sure. Let's get a
initiative
counter up. Hold on.
Let's go.
There it is.
I should be clicking my counter.
No. I saw it first, but everybody go ahead. It's fine.
Your foot's asleep.
These fucking bones.
Did it eat her?
So everyone within 10 feet of me gets plus 3 to plus 3 to their initiative because of my aura.
Oh, I'm just outside of it. That's unfortunate.
There I am.
Rolled a 20.
Taking the combat, Oordem, you're at 0.
Okay.
Sorry. Well, 1, but you know what I mean.
How were you supposed to fight?
Is it not a kick?
No, it didn't pipe through. Did you click on your icon before rolling?
I did. It's not even. It's not. D&D Beyond's not even sending it to Roll20.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't pipe to my guy either, and don't never know if that's because of like Roll20 or D&D Beyond, but either way, you should be able to just go into your own character sheet, roll there, and then just update the number.
You guys just seen the 221s, right?
We don't even see it like in.
I see it on the. Sorry,
Campaign?
I see it on the
log?
D&D. I see it on D&D Beyond log. Yeah.
Yeah. As long as I'm getting confirmed, let me just quickly roll a quick little initiative check. Is it? Do I also get the bonus from the Paladin order?
You're within 10 feet of him.
Yeah. What was that like? +2?
3. Right,
21,
Johnny?
24.
10 feet. +3. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my first.
24.
Here, can you see that aura around me?
No, I see a
nope.
creature. I saw a creature.
I don't know how to make tokens.
No, I liked that. I liked the little creature. Put him back.
What happened?
I've been making tokens, but I don't know how to get them in actual token form.
I'll get you the website, Kasey.
The website, the one we all use.
That's fine.
No, I like the little creature. I almost kind of prefer that.
That's how we did when
fair,
when we all started using Roll20. That's what all the creatures would be. They're all these squish dudes.
I like that more. I sent you the site.
I had an account for this and I can't find it. I'm sorry. Give me a second.
No, you're good.
No worries. Everybody's screwing up.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
Joey, you're not on the turn order.
Oh, that's why I don't have it.
It was in my other pants the whole time.
It was.
How do I add myself?
It could be the same thing that I had last time, where you're not your token isn't wired up correctly.
I mean, I right-click on it, I don't see a menu, so I don't know.
If you well, you're not going to be able to right click. What you'll have to do is open up your character sheet and roll initiative there.
Bless you.
Yeah, that's what I had to do. Because it's just like,
Yeah.
I want to send it to Roll20. Nah, I don't see it. I'm like, yes, you do. No, I don't.
Yeah.
You're telling me.
Did you click features and traits to make sure that everything was like connected?
Several times.
Okay. No, just because like whenever I open my character sheet, I always have to click on features and traits first.
Yeah, for it to
otherwise
register it.
Nothing will work.
Yeah, it won't update. I know that.
Weird.
Okay.
Kind of.
Let me pull this up here. I had one more thing. I was ready. I'm sorry.
This will be while he's busy. I really gotta get a Nima herbalism kit.
You had a chance, bruh.
I know, but no, I bought this herbalist primer book from the game shop,
Mm.
and it has like a bunch of fictional plants and herbs in here about how to actually use them, which is so cool. I really might just start referencing this for fun. It's a really good book. I'll send some pictures. It's kind of neat. It's like pictures and like how to use them, medicinal, medical, magical properties, poisons.
Oh, that's
Cool
right.
book.
Not that one.
I got herbalism. Bloody proficiency though.
Okay. So yeah, Nima, you are up.
Yes,
You
I saw
wake up,
things.
you see all this. Yeah.
I got step of the wind.
Okay.
Oh.
For the sake of Oordem's condition, he is restrained and incapacitated.
How deep is this little valley here?
It is a 10-foot valley.
That's what.
There are things that you can do if you want, like
15
this
feet?
or this.
Oh, sorry. So if I step of the wind, I have 90 feet of movement. So if I were to go here, here. Oh, yeah, I can just kind of make it. I can just get over up to him.
He's just going. Whoosh.
I was like, I can't jump across. I have enough. So just
Imagine if
literally
you were
like
Tabaxi dash.
walking the monks. Like an actual just burst of wind, I run across, sort of sliding across the grass, going to Oordem. Is he covered in all these like vines and like plant matter essentially? That's what's holding him down.
Yes.
I just closed my roll 20.
What is your initiative, Canis?
16. I put it in the thing.
Yeah, I had it, and then when I organized it, you were like lower than people. That's why I was curious.
Okay.
16.
I fixed it. Help action you could start working on the vines.
Yeah. My brain's immediately like, BG3 help action. No, I'm gonna do double attack on the vines themselves with silver.
Go for it.
Just trying to start like chopping into it, trying to get him out. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
since he's restrained, is that advantage?
It's on the vines, so
We'll decide.
I'll punch you out of it.
Stab him out of it. 26, nice. And I'll do the second attack.
okay.
Crit.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
So we'll do the first round of damage, 12, and then the crit damage on the vines, 24. So that's a total of 36 points of damage.
as you cut into them, you realize as you cut into them and get up to where you are, you hear this immense "too soon," and as you cut them and you look, this like booming voice kind of almost knocks you off your feet, even as agile as you are.
Strength of 6, good.
Sure, yeah.
It could.
This entity, you completely consumed its ire. It is upset with you.
What noise is that? Guys, you might want to look at this.
This entity that was in a mound of roots, as you can see in the art, he kind of stands up, and the extra tree itself pushes him upwards, almost like it's flying.
Oh.
And the roots that were attached to Oordem retract, not restrained, but still incapacitated, as this entity now strides towards you.
I look back at the party and just, guys, you might want to come look at this.
Cost of going in first.
I need an adult.
I need an adult.
It is coming right for you.
Well,
Oh, hey, who's gonna have a new character by tomorrow? It's like it's happening again.
right, because I need my action to bring out my Ion Stone.
Oh no, not again.
It's not up right now either, so I'm gonna take that off my AC. So I have current AC of 17. Yep, and it goes next. It's fine. It doesn't.
It
bother
is
me.
next. Yep.
It doesn't bother me.
Oh dear, that
Yeah.
thing's coming right towards him.
All right, as long as it does missile attacks, I can be fine.
21 hit you,
C.
and another 21.
C.
Cool.
We know what new. We're looking at it. Solid. Like 4.5 points of damage, 6 at most.
You can tell this
Trying to-
thing's like built for siege. That's how big it is.
It's a.
You will take a 27
huge
combined
creature.
between. As it slams into you, you could feel vines beneath you even just beginning to grow. Then it slams into you again, and the vines themselves, they just begin to like, as they grow, they petrify into like almost like a stone. I will need you to go ahead and make me a DC dexterity saving throw, please.
Can we just mention? Are we allowed to talk about hit points on this table?
No.
Well, then, on a scale of 1 to 10,
1 to
he's
Owl.
not looking good.
It's Owl.
He is not looking good. 16.
Glass cannon. Wow, you're a dex character. You didn't make that. Okay.
16?
Yeah, you don't make it.
Fuck. Restrain?
Yeah, as you are hit, the roots stab into you. You take 11.
Oh.
Yeah, you are now restrained.
Restrained. Am I knocked prone too, or is it just
No,
restrained?
you are like stabbed and restrained upright. As that happens, it lets out another roar. You can see the bodies on the ground, everyone beginning to start to move.
Huh. Well, that's ain't good.
As the bodies begin to move, then they get up,
I need her.
and they're very clearly between you and this entity.
My...
As they're beginning to rush the party. They're not like your shambling zombies. They seem like husks filled with whatever magic this guy's got.
Plant zombies.
So this thing's coming at you, Vera. This one.
Oordem. Oordem, I need you.
I'm still screaming in pain.
Oordem, I need you.
These things have a climb speed, so they kind of just like just crawling towards you guys.
I hate that.
This thing leaps. I'm gonna roll. It leaps. As it leaps, it slams into this thing and falls down. Didn't make it, but it's still coming right. Looks like it's coming right for you, or Canis. As these other ones are gonna double move. This one's gonna run around the edge, and this one's gonna come over here and make sure that little Nima gets his what for. All right. I will attack Nima first.
Fuck.
It fumbles.
Alright.
It fumbles again!
You can't touch this. Even with advantage?
Yes!
Damn.
It will do 2 on Vera. $12 and a 24 will hit.
24.
It will deal 9 damage to you. That's the 2 on you. The zombie will take a hit here. 16 on the zombie.
Nope.
Doesn't take it.
Doesn't hit, no.
What's the zombie AC?
Wait, what? Oh, you're talking to Kasey.
Yes,
Oh,
Kasey, pay attention.
Oh, sorry.
You gotta have an army. You gotta be on top of it, man.
Yeah. It's 8 AC.
Okay, it will hit.
Yeah, zombies not very good. Well, alive, as you call them.
It'll hit twice.
Pharisee.
This zombie here is gonna take 12 damage.
All right.
Oh my god. It's plants versus zombies.
This zombie here in front of you is not gonna get attacked.
Oh, come on, no one really. I tried on that one.
It'll take both. It's gonna take 15 to this one.
Seriously, though.
All right.
This one's gonna get attacked. It's 8, right?
Yeah.
This
8
one's
is
14.
14 damage.
Yep.
Very cool.
And Canis, you luck out as they don't get close enough to you. We will go to your turn now, though, Canis.
Alright.
I believe you were on your Drake, probably, right?
was about to ask. You said the Pine Seed just lasts forever, right? Till it
It'll
dies.
last until it's dead, yeah.
Yeah. Since I just woken up. Let's see, it's right. Can't make it bigger, but it is a medium.
I can.
Yes, it's a large creature. It can remind me of the rules. It can act like as an independent
If
creature.
you're not on it, it acts as its own on your turn. We're gonna say. I don't want to muddle up.
We'll give it like a sharp whistle and point to the zombies, tell them to go after it.
It comes out of this like nearby bush and just gives to go to town. Go ahead.
Oh, it is an ambush Drake. Hold on. Let's see. Drake has surprise creature and hits with attack during the first round of combat. The creature takes an additional 2d6 of damage.
Yep.
Okay. Go up here. Alright, take the one to the right of me. At 26.
That'll hit.
For 12 damage.
Alright. Which one?
To the right.
Right, okay. Okay.
I'll give it another attack. 25 for 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
Then I'll tell my
Anything
Drake
else?
to. Drake will attack the one to his right, or he's in the pit, so it'll be the one in the pit.
Okay.
So I got. Sorry, I don't use this very often. 4, 15.
That'll hit.
4.
I will say it's rare you will not. You won't. It's rare you will miss.
Yeah. For 11. 11 slashing damage as it jumps out of the
This one?
yeah, as it jumps out of the bush and hits it.
Okay. It jumps out, latches on, and just like sends it back and forth.
Alright.
Anyone else?
Hold on, I got
Or anything else, sorry.
one bonus action. Nope, that's it.
Alright. Garret, you're up as you see this horde of zombies running your way.
Alright, so first thing I will do is I am going to cast Shatter at 2nd level on this area right here.
Mm-hmm.
So it should hit those 4. I need them all to make a con save.
Highest I have is a 16.
Okay, the 16 will beat it, so it's a DC 15.
Okay.
So overall, that is going to be 13 damage, and then half to whoever made the save.
Alright. Solid chunk of damage.
All right. Guessing none of them went down.
No.
All right, cool. After that, I will command all of my zombies to defend their master. So,
This
these-
one attacks Canis, right?
yeah, for real. The way the attacks are gonna go is it is going to be that to that, or these two on this one, that for that, and that one for that one. So, first two zombies. One hits with a. Okay, I don't. Their attacks. Okay.
You're looking for a 13.
Yeah. So yeah, 17 for the first one, and then 26 for the second one.
Yeah.
All right. Great. So each one is going to be 8 damage, so 16 in total against this guy.
Okay.
All right. Next up, 16 to hit. Going against the
This
one to the left of Canis.
Okay.
That'll be 5 damage.
All right.
And then the other one is a 13 to hit,
That'll
Also-
just hit.
also with 5 damage.
On the same one or this one?
Oh, 6 damage. On that one.
Okay.
And that should be my turn.
Vera, you are.
Okay, I'm going to do.
Remember, at this level, Booming Blade and Green Flame Blade do their extra damage
Yes.
on top of their move.
Oops, shit. Sorry. I was going to do Sword Burst.
Okay.
So a momentary circle of spectral blades sweep around you. All creatures within 5 feet must succeed on a Dex saving throw.
You got it, dude.
DC 11.
Well, funnily enough, 2 10s and an 18.
Okay, so they will take 1d6 force damage. 6? Love that. Delicious. So the two that did not make it will take 6 force damage.
Okay.
That's a cantrip, so that is my main action. Jeez, this. Yeah, because the. Sorry. No, I think that's all I have.
Okay. As you do that, or she kind of jumps from you, is like, "Oh dear!" And he starts to like roll towards Oordem. I'm coming, sir.
Oh, great heavens!
Yeah, that's your turn. Oordem, you are up. I need you to make a fortitude save.
Fortitude is what in 5e terms?
Or Constitution, sorry.
Constitution.
I'm playing Pathfinder, huh?
I'm so used to Pathfinder as my starting game.
25.
20, damn, sorry.
That is more than enough. You come to, and you see everything that's going on.
Oordem! Oordem!
You have not a frozen Nima, but a stuck Nima near you.
I'm near death.
Am I no longer restrained?
You are
or
not.
incapacitated?
No, you're not incapacitated. That was the fortitude save, or the Constitution save, and he cut your restraints from you. So you have to half movement to get up, and you're good.
Look
So
around.
you see this very different entity standing in front of you.
It
I'll
hit
quickly look at
me.
him and say, "Who are you?"
They attack us. Help me.
No.
Don't fucking
Don't.
listen to him.
My wits about me, at least. I will turn to Nima,
If
grab him, at least reach in to touch him through his through the things, and I will cast. I am so glad I took this spell.
He is not wrapped.
Overnight.
The way it works is
Right.
the vines are going through his flesh and freezing.
Okay, I'm going to grab him, and then thunder step.
Okay.
ooh,
I'm
like,
so
that's
lucky
smart.
I picked that. I
It's a
almost
Roland
didn't.
move. Let's do it.
Yeah.
That's really good.
So display.
Con save for the zombie.
Yeah. Anyone within 10 feet, it would just be the zombie.
Yeah.
Okay. Con?
Con save, yes.
8.
That is a fail.
Mm-hmm.
3d10 thunder
I'm
damage.
going to go ahead and that's 3d10
That's huge.
damage.
Yep.
It's a decent. I got a 1 in there, but I got a 9, so I'm above average.
Okay.
17 thunder damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to teleport over to Archie with Nima.
Fair. That was your.
As you teleport over there, he's shocked. Oh, I did it!
Yes.
He turns
now
back to the
keep this
group.
one-
I've saved them.
Keep this one safe.
He looks at Nima.
I unfortunately do not have
I'll do what I must.
any way to cure you.
That's fine. The fact that he got me out is huge. Now, honestly, if we're still in combat with it, it's gonna have to push down, which means we could probably handle the zombies and then deal with the big guy.
Yeah, I'll try and just get myself between Nima and the horde. Any of the loose zombies that seem to be looking our way.
They should not be. They should not be able to hit me.
You say that,
once
but they
once I go to the disadvantage, because like I'll get the Iron Stone and then that'll be fine.
right.
It's just like
Okay.
I'll take a turn to set up.
Right. I can't cast the only bonus action I have is a spell, so I can't cast that. So that will be my
that's not
turn.
worth it. No, not worth it right now.
That'll be my turn.
Okay.
That's me.
Back to you, Nima.
So restrained is it just a end of my turn save?
End of your turn, dex save. Yeah.
End of my turn deck save. So it doesn't waste my action or not. So
Is he still restrained even though I teleported him?
it's like a.
Yeah,
I'm guessing it just works like entangling a strike.
It's in him, so it's not around
Okay.
Yeah,
him.
it's like an
Gotcha.
it's like an entangling strike. So save at the end of my turn. I'll just rely on that save. I'm gonna spend 2 key points to do the what's it called? Quickened healing, just for an extra little bit.
Mhm.
5 helps out.
That is not a spell, correct? It's an ability.
Yeah, ability.
Okay, you don't get my boon.
Yeah, I'm not a spellcaster, but that should allow me to. What was it? Death strike? No. Key field strike. So you spend 1 or more key points per your turn. You make 1 attack with an arm strike or a monk weapon. It's a bonus action at the end of my turn. Dart is a bonus action, so I'm going to use my monk dart on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Just a quick little like flick up and then, or like toss up flick. Am I still at disadvantage because of restrain? Wait, right?
No, you're good now.
No, attack rolls against the creature. Creature attack rolls have disadvantage, so this will be a disadvantage strike. But I have a +8 to hit, so against zombies. Does it 17?
That will hit.
All right, I'm just gonna do d6. Wow, minimum 6 damage. Roll flick.
Okay.
Piercing if that matters, and then I'm gonna end my turn. Is it dexterity saving throw or strength saving throw?
Dex.
All right, dexterity saving throw. 13, not enough. All right, we're still gonna wait on that then. End of my turn.
Okay.
It goes.
On its turn, it's going to. You guys are going to begin to hear branches and trees snap as this thing starts to move. You can feel it. Boom. As it steps out to here, it is going to push through the trees and everything, pushing them down. Even stepping on this zombie, kind of just like splat. And as it steps on the zombie, you see this just like large, like puff of just green from underneath it, and it's going to ball up this like disgusting mass of petrified wood and sling it in your direction, Oordem.
Okay.
And it's just betrayer. And as it does that, it will. I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Let's see.
Not even a hit.
This is a bigger thing.
Dir-
Yeah.
Dirty 20?
A dirty 20 will make it.
Hooray!
You'll take damage, but you will not be restrained.
Cool.
As the mass like grows, this is his big thing here.
Yeah.
Is this his recharge ability?
Yeah.
Oh, good job, buddy, on that save then. A failure restraining and damage probably. What? 7.
14 initially, and then you could feel as you just dodge, you could feel this eruption of like a necrotic energy behind you.
Ooh. So what? 14 bludgeoning and then necrotic on top.
Correct.
Ooh.
Oh,
dirty.
Sorry, 7 bludgeoning because you're having because of the save.
14. Yeah. Well, 14 plus some. Damn.
And then so it's 7.
You're not kidding.
Yeah,
So
it's
it took
the
7.
big one.
Mhm.
Yeah,
7.
and then it's 16 more.
16 or halved.
Sorry. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Math.
Math.
Oh.
16 have the 8.
It's 12. Sorry.
12, okay.
Have the 6.
So as it explodes, you can see the vines coming from it just dig into the ground. And as it digs into the ground, you can see things just beginning to like crawl out of it. Like you see a hand burst from the ground itself. And that's its turn. These ones won't go because they're still spawning. But the others are going to finally get to their target.
He's making more ads.
Mm-hmm.
Titan, get on that.
The attacks are going to go out. Oh, wait, there's one more. I'm sorry.
Are any of them going to attack me?
This one is going to attack Archie.
Okay, I need to use the restroom real quick.
Yeah. This one spawns out of the ground and immediately sees Archie, and Archie just he's like slapping the hands. It's gonna be 1 on Archie. He'll be hit once.
Oh, Archie!
I'll take 8. 2 on, well, 4. Technically 4 on Vera. Uh, 18.
No.
You're so mean to me. 19.
Nope. You're looking for a 20.
The next one's gonna be 2 on the zombie. Actually, you know what? No. Yeah, this one would do 2 on the zombie. It hits once. Actually, it hits twice, sorry. 11 damage to this zombie, Kasey.
Gotcha.
And then these ones here are gonna jump to Canis because flesh. Living flesh. As this thing just kind of like thrums out. It doesn't even speak the command. You can tell that this thing's like get the living mortals. 4 on you, Canis.
That's a miss.
No, it's 4 attacks.
4
Yeah.
attacks.
4 attacks, sorry. 12, 13, 14. Misses.
Miss.
25.
That one hits.
That's a crit, so it'll crit you for 13 as it like digs its viney like claws into you. Your zombies still up, Kasey?
Yeah, because so it would be dead.
Mm.
Undead
But,
fortitude.
Well, no, it's not even undead fortitude. It's because I'm a necromancer. My zombies get 7 more HP.
Nice.
So 23 from the first one on your Drake,
That hits.
a 24 from the second one on your Drake,
That hits.
and a crit on the last one on your Drake. Just 3 attacks though.
Yeah. Those all hit.
Okay. 5 from the first hit, 8 from the second hit, and then the third hit is a 13.
5, 8, 13. Yeah, that's enough.
26.
He will fall to the ground and dissipate into a golden.
He just immediately
golden starlight.
dissipates.
Yep.
It would be a starlight. It would be more of a. You guys see this thing disappear. It doesn't die per se, but it backs off, and you see this like almost like infernal fire grip it, and it disappears.
It's dragged down into the earth.
Mm-hmm. You see that happen, Canis, and you're
Let's see here. I'm actually going to. Well, the one with the right of me is probably pretty hurt, right?
they've all been taking some damage.
Okay. So get out
The
of
only
this
one that
first.
really didn't get hit much is this one.
Okay. Yep, attack to the one on the right.
Okay.
13.
That will hit, and that will deal damage. As you swing your sword, you'll swing it upwards. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you do that.
Okay. Oh, that's a natural 1.
As you swing your sword up and pretty much cut this thing, bisect it up from coming up from the middle, this just poison gas spews out of it as it falls over. You're going to take 17. Who else is close? Are your zombies immune to poison? Poison
they
damage?
Yes, they're immune to poison.
Damage immune to poison. Okay. Alright. That's your first attack, Canis.
Yep. Start hacking, coughing, but I'll turn around and then attack the other one.
Give him the biz. Ooh!
Natural 20.
I'll tell you right now. What do you have? A 25 right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't smite. You killed it.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I know what I do on crits. Another con
But yeah,
save?
as you bisect that one, I need you to make me another con save. As you come up from the one, you bring your sword down to the other and just cut that one in half.
20.
In an infernal rage because your dragon died. That saves.
Cover my mouth.
You will take six poison as you kind of cover your mouth with some more. But the zombies are exploding when you kill them. Garret.
Yes. My turn?
Correct.
Alright. So... Question is... actually, no. It's not a question. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna basically cast the same thing, since I can hit the same amount. Okay, yeah. So, gonna need those 4 zombies to make another con save, as Garret will be shattering again.
What is the save? 15?
Yeah.
One makes it.
Okay. I rolled like shit, so 9 damage. and then half for the one that made the save.
This one here explodes. So, Vera, I need you to make. It's poison, so I need you to make a con save.
Okay.
Do I need to make it as well?
You're close, so yes.
21.
You take half.
I am resistant, so I take half of half.
Yes.
16.
16 will make it. You
Is
take
that Aura, by the way, Jess? Or is that just you?
That's just me.
Okay.
take 7, Garret, and then half of 7 is, I guess, 4.
4, yeah.
And then half. Oh wait.
No, I already did it. Don't worry. That,
2? Okay.
no, don't listen to Garret. He's not the DM.
All right. So I guess my zombies are just gonna start making their way to other shit.
Making my way down.
Ooh yeah. All right. So the 2 over here are gonna attack that one.
Okay. Just, you're looking for a 13. I'm going P. If you get damaged, just keep track, and let me know when I get back.
Okay. Alright.
Vera, you're up. I can hear what you're doing, so I'll be back.
1 misses. Well, I guess it's back to using the notepad to take a track in.
You don't always have a notepad?
Then these
Kasey's not the designated note taker.
can't say I am. Alright,
Okay.
Since that's technically flanking.
Sure is, buddy.
With advantage, let's give them back.
You're so quiet.
What are you doing, Vera?
Is this better?
Oh my god, you fucker. I turned you up. I hate you.
No, you don't.
I'm trying to figure out if Kasey killed one of them before I start my turn.
So this one over here takes 8 damage. Then this one right here takes 7.
None die.
Okay. No.
And that's my turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna attack normally to get these things out of my way.
Give him the biz.
Yeah. Where's my d20 at? That's gonna be a 1922.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll just do both my attacks at once. Well, no. Hold on. No, I won't. I lied. Where's my d8? There it is. Ooh, hell yeah! So it's gonna be 9 damage on this one.
Con save, please.
Oh, true. Fuck. 21.
Okay, that'll make it.
Okay. Now what am I taking?
4.
4 total or half of 4?
I'm giving you your total damage.
Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't relevant because you're not in my aura, but everyone gets a +4 to saving throws when they're within my aura too.
Yeah.
10 feet.
Is this one still alive or is that one dead?
It's dead, sorry.
Okay.
That's the one
I
that
just want to
exploded.
make sure. Okay. So now I'm going to attack this one with my second attack. Jesus Christ. 6 is that 18?
It'll hit.
Okay. And that's going to be 6 damage. Right? Yeah, 6 damage.
Okay.
On that one. Oh shit, I didn't. No, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't say I was gonna green flame blade, so I will not. That's an action anyway, so I wouldn't be able to do that. It's not. Well.
Well, you could do bonus action Green Flame Blade,
That's true.
I think, right? No.
Well,
Vice
no, it's
versa.
casting time is 1 action.
Yeah, green flame blade is an action, but you swing as part of the action. Stop with words.
True.
Yeah.
It's fine. I didn't say it, so I'm not gonna.
Okay, hit it.
Okay. 6 fire damage.
All right, your sword sinks into it. You can see the fire start to spread a little bit.
Okay.
As you pull it out, this mist is still lingering.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna push my way past there. I'm not gonna get out of its range or anything. I'm just gonna start slowly making my way towards as I can, but staying within range.
Okay.
And I think
Where's the
that's
gunshots coming from?
it. Yeah, for real.
On your turn,
Mm-hmm.
Archie's gonna try to. He's gonna disengage away from the zombie,
Okay.
and he's gonna come over here. He's gonna like pull out this little
The fuck is that sound?
Fireworks, I'm guessing.
He's gonna pull out like this little torch. He's gonna start like sealing some of your wounds, Nima.
I think he's still in the washroom.
Oh, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, mm.
As he starts like cauterizing some of your wounds, you're gonna heal for 5.
Yeah, I hear you. Sorry, I just have to mute myself. They are. You hear them?
Yeah.
They are.
Keep me safe, and I shall try to heal you.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that.
Truce for now. Oordem.
Yes.
Wait,
seeing a
before you
bunch
go,
of- Yeah.
Archie will be like, might be wise that we take out this giant monstrosity.
Yeah, that was my thought.
They'll not stop coming.
I'm going to go ahead and take out my staff from Wriggle Rum, and I'm going to use 3 charges, and I'm going to cast Fireball.
Oh.
Nice.
'Cause I just want something really quick, and these look like trees. So, 30-foot radius, probably enough to hit.
Play all 3 of these.
I meant to put in the middle, but
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
You hit all 3 of them.
yeah, I meant to take a thing. But yeah, those 3. I need a. Ooh, cast. Whoa. Those are some decent rolls.
God,
It'll be out enough just so it doesn't, hit
Yeah,
the zombies or us. So yeah, we got it.
you can do it like this.
Yep. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Well, I hope my 1d20 minus 6 on this guy makes it. They all fail.
30. Wait, you rolled 31?
31
Damn.
fire damage. I rolled 2 1s, but also everything else was a 4.
Yeah,
5.
everything else is a 3 and above and 2 6s. Body, man.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
Bring back
This
the
one
old Magni
explodes.
powder.
As does this one. They spawn with literally how much damage you did.
Lucky there.
As you hit this one, the fire like trickles off of him, but the body that body at the front kind of pushes through the flames and looks right in your direction, Oordem. And you can feel like this wince of pain as like it almost feels like fire's going through your veins. So I need you to go ahead and make me a Constitution save, please.
Con save. 17. I'm gonna go ahead and just add a. Well, if I fail a saving throw, so I get to know first.
You do fail.
I will go ahead and use Favored by the Gods to roll 2d4 to add to it. Double ones, the dick. 19.
You just make it.
Oh, I only get one of those per short rest. So do I feel anything from that? Like, do I resist something or?
You take 4 fire damage.
Okay.
Nima, you can start to see the horns on Oordem's head begin to like burn from the inside out.
Spooky. Now I'm gonna go make
you are
sure.
up, Nima.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, I would
Fireball was
probably
loud,
move.
apparently.
I'd probably just move down there just to
That's fine. Yeah.
still be. Yeah,
Mhm.
so that's all I'm doing.
Ugh, I'd like an attack to get in there, but I currently have to spend my action putting on my Iron Stone because I put it away.
Don't feel bad. I forgot to cast Mage Armor.
Fireball. Well, we were just up from sleep, so I'm gonna put that out
Yeah.
and then late. I didn't even know that's action. Am I feeling lucky?
Honk.
Actually, yeah, I'll do it like this. I'm gonna move up to get into range,
Okay.
and then key point patient defense as a sort of prep for the attack. I'm gonna try and be in his space, so disadvantage to hit me. An advantage on dexterity saving throws. So it's another
You
key
got some
point. That's my turn.
cojones.
Look, I'm trusting this AC to work.
Right. Give him the biz.
Because I could either throw more things at the party and make more of zombies, or do area of effects, or just to do melee attacks against me. And I'd rather him take melee attacks
That's true.
Okay.
instead of having to affect the party, so that you guys can start regrouping here.
No, that's good. That's good.
I'm playing AC tank.
Yeah.
Do what you gotta do.
All right, buddy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Adios
Sorry
shot.
about that. He just pulled out a gun.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
I just noticed in this art there's like a little
There's-
man in the head.
Yeah, I've been talking about him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's being lifted up by the tree. But that is the end of my turn, so he does get to go.
Okay.
So I have patient defense up and my Iron Stone. So AC 18 disadvantage.
I love that video. Alright, on his turn. I'm gonna roll a d6. Ooh! You see the magic that wasn't there swell again as he looks in your guys' direction. He's gonna toss it here, and I need dexterity saving throws from
Zombies.
Oordem again. Zombies, yes. And Vera, please.
A deck save, you said?
Yes, please.
Just the one that's next to Vera.
No, this one too.
Okay.
Well, that's gonna be a 9.
One on the bottom is a
Dirty 20. My deck saves are on fire.
Your deck, you make it. Vera, you do not make it.
4 and an 8.
Okay. This is the same thing. We'll roll the piercing here. The initial, if you didn't make it, the damage is 15. If you made it, half it, please, for the piercing.
15.
Rounded down to 7.
And then the necrotic explodes after that.
So with Undead Fortitude, this one, right here, comes back with 1.
The necrotic explodes when it comes back with 1, and it deals 16 damage with the necrotic. Half it if you made it.
Oh, okay.
How much was the necrotic damage?
16.
16 halved or
No, it's if you make it, have it.
okay? So
Oh.
that'll be okay. Cool.
Funnily enough, I rolled 17 for the Fortitude. Oh wait, 5 plus.
No, it's just a dex save.
Wait,
So, Total,
is it-
if you did not make it, you're taking 31 damage total.
Okay.
Hot. Damn.
I'm still up.
Vera didn't get hit yet at all, so she's fine.
Alright, this one goes down. As for that one, it will stay up. Undead Fortitude is badass. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay. That's its turn. The zombies are up. Oh, it threw out 3 more. I'm sorry. I'm gonna delete the ones to just get rid of clutter.
Mhm.
These ones are gonna come after you, Canis. Because they just skitter up with their climb. This one will actually go after you, Garret. This one will go after Vera, and then, yeah, that's what we'll do. So 4 on Oordem. Um, 20. What's your AC, Oordem?
I will cast Shield,
Okay.
which makes my AC 18.
You are hit twice.
Okay.
8 and 6.
The 8 drops me.
Vera, you are 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the 6 will give me 2 death fails, right?
Yes, it would.
Yep.
Vera, you are missed every time again.
Okay.
Big old tanky lady. You have 2 on you. You're getting 4 Canis. There we go. I think 1 hits you, right? What's your AC, Canis?
17.
1 will hit you for 9. And then Garret, you're taking 2.
2 attacks or 2 damage?
2 attacks.
Gotcha.
What's your AC?
It is a whopping 11.
You're hit twice for 17.
Okay.
Well, 17 to hit. Total damage, you take 9 slashing on the first and 4 on the second.
Gotcha.
As these things just start to feel like they're starting to swarm now at this point. Canis, you're up.
Right, I see these, like, more zombies starting to rise, and I heard Archie say attack the big one, so I'm going to use... Let's make sure this is right. Bonus action to cast Misty Step. I'm going to travel straight up into the air, 30 feet.
Okay.
Click my heels, activate the winged boots, and cast Moonbeam
Nice.
on top of the blight.
We're gonna flavor this moonbeam because that's not something that Canis would use.
Yeah, like I imagine it's
Dragon
like
beam.
As he disappears into a mist and teleports it up, he does this cute little kick of his heels, and then he extends his hands, and then this just illusory dragon comes out of nowhere and just breathes this just pillar of flame down onto this thing.
Oh yeah, it's like Godzilla with his breath going down the monster's throat,
Yep.
just down to this blight. So he makes a Constitution saving throw. Makes
He
it.
rolls. Did he make it?
He rolls a Constitution saving throw, a DC 15.
I got a 20.
Well, he succeeds, so he takes half that. Half of
Yeah,
11.
he still tells. Yeah. For a second, I thought you saw what I rolled.
No, I don't see it.
Okay. Anything else? You're in the air now, right?
Yeah, in the air about 30 feet.
Where's the
Yeah.
wind? Hey, you're flying.
Yep.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right, Garret.
Okay. What I will do.
Garret, on your turn,
Yep.
you hear this voice in your head.
Yeah.
It's very faint. I think it's this music. Hold on. It is this. What is a victory worth to you?
Does he have to respond?
You can if you want. It does not sound like Vecna, that's for damn sure.
I think his mind is too focused on what's going on.
It's kind of like a outer body thing. For a moment, like things kind of slow down.
What is a victory worth to you?
Correct.
He won't respond right now because of what he's about to do.
Go for it.
So I guess in the time of this happening, and God, I fucking hope this works. 'Cause I don't know if Blights will be able to hear whatever this thing is. I assume it's Blight.
I can't hear you for shit, Kasey.
Sorry, I have to eat my mic every time.
Do it.
So I need the biggin to make a int save. DC 15.
Okay. It will use its one and only legendary resistance to pass.
Oh! Okay. Alright. Whatever. Still, it's gonna take half of... Damn. Man! Why? It's gonna take half of 1d6.
Okay. What did you do?
I was using... Oh, and that's psychic damage. I used Rolothim's Psychic Lance.
Okay. You see it hit, but it kind of doesn't like. It doesn't look like it phased him too much. You're not sure if it's resistance or what, but
Yeah, I'd assume. But he used a fucking legendary. Okay. Well, I'm gonna fly up because I can do that.
okay, you will take an AWO.
Yep.
It hits for 19, and you take 5.
Ooh. All right, onto the zombies.
Okay.
The these two, Garret is gonna send them over so both of them can get AO'd. And they'll make an attack on. Okay,
If I may, as a player, Oordem is down right there, in proximity to exploding zombies.
Good point.
While you're figuring out your damage, Vera, you're up, and as you're up in your head, things look dire. Do you wish not to expire?
Oh, why is it rhyming?
Neither of those fucking hit. Nice. Alright, cool.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, but this one still can attack.
Like, as I'm attacking, like, just hear it in my head, right?
Correct.
6
Yeah.
damage.
And like I said, it does not sound like Vecna.
No. Just as like a reflex at his question, her response, I guess, or her thought back would be, "Of course not." And then I'm gonna.
Excellent. You hear just like a giggle in your head as it kind of fades out.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the big one.
Okay.
And just like, cause she's looking around at all these little ones, like, "Oh, we don't have time for this." Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blade.
Eldritch Blast.
Did you hear me, by the way, Phil?
Yeah, I did it.
Ooh, 17.
17 will indeed hit.
Thank God for that. That's supposed to be 2 things.
Not at this level. Wait, yeah.
Yeah.
no, at this level,
Yeah.
Why
It's
the
two.
fuck
It's
is
2
it-
attacks, Jess. It's not 2 damage. It's 2 attacks.
Yeah, but why did it only roll it once?
Because you are
Because you-
attacking once.
You have to attack a
Wait,
second
what?
time with the same thing.
Yeah, you have 2 attacks at this level.
Yeah, but Eldritch Blast is a cantrip.
No, I know. You're attacking twice with the cantrip.
Eldritch Blast is special like that.
Yeah.
What the f-
So
okay,
instead
the
of
word-
adding
the way it's-
adding dice like Firebolt does, Eldritch Blast adds attacks.
Okay. They word
you-
it very weird though, because it says 2 beams. So I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
it would be like
It's kind of like fire. What is it?
Magic
What's the?
missile.
No, I'm thinking
Fire.
I assumed it was like magic missile that it would roll.
No. It's
Sport-
like
it's similar to
Scorching
Scorching
Ray.
Ray.
That's it. That's
Yeah.
it.
Okay,
It
so I
can,
have to
you can
roll.
attack different creatures. That's the
Okay,
difference.
so I have to roll to attack it again.
Correct.
Then. Okay. That's fucking weird.
Or
Why
you could
is it
split
like
it.
that? Well, what's a 14?
That will miss.
Alright.
It's still the best
Weird.
cantrip in the game.
Yeah.
It's just weird, like it's worded very weird.
So you take
Yeah.
4 force damage.
4. Yeah.
You do hit him. You hit him square and it's like boom. As you said that in your head, that echoed of a laugh.
Mm-hmm.
You're not sure if it's in your head anymore.
She has a moment of like, oh, shit. Oh no! Oh, I fucked up.
And as that happens, you guys can see the zombies. For the first time, you see the zombies look at each other, and then they look to the big entity, and the zombies just kind of like begin to like run off into the nearby woods, as this almost not a large creature, but the largest it can be before large, just saunters out of the woods from this direction. And you hear this thing just kind of, no! As all of the zombies are like almost stampeding away at this point. It is up, and she is going to cast a spell as she extends a very oddly long, crooked finger. Her finger itself is almost like green. She's going to cast a spell, and he is going to have to make a... Oh, nope, he is. She casts a spell, and this thing is stunned. Nima, you're up.
For turn order, you did skip me, but you also skipped Archie. Would Archie heal me or stabilize me, so I don't have to make that very hard
Archie
roll?
will stabilize.
I like that. Thank you.
He will not heal, but he'll stabilize.
And that puts me back to
Hang in there,
zero.
sir. He comes over and starts burning you with his torch.
I shall heal you with fire.
You are up, Neil.
Well, I can't see the hag, so I'm just gonna.
It is stunned. You heard it.
Yeah. Oh, so advantage?
Yes.
I'll just roll that again in case it's a crit. Nope. So 1 hit. Second one misses.
Gunshot hits.
Yeah, I'm guessing about 14 misses.
Yeah, we'll miss.
And then I'm gonna do familiar blows.
Okay.
23.
We're looking for
15.
15 will hit.
So that's gonna be. I got it. Please stop. Fuck. What the shit? Sorry, the 1 and a 1 and a 2 on my damage die.
Just tell me how much you do.
Fucking not as much as I wanted. 7, 6, 8. Hold on, let me do some math. I just. Come on. 21.
You just start to go to town on this thing. Because you heard the laugh, but you didn't see the spell go off. You're just like, why is it standing still? And you're just stabbing it at this point.
Real easy to hit.
If it's stunned, is it automatically critical hit?
No, it's paralyzed.
Okay.
Take it easy, Paladin.
Well,
I mean, to be fair, technically,
so on its turn, it's staying there. It looks the smaller body is looking towards the hag. The zombies are like now stampeding away at this point. Some of them you can see them kind of like exploding in the distance as they get too far from this thing. Canis is up.
it will take damage from the moonbeam, from the Godzilla beam.
Correct. Do I make a save or just because it's in it? No.
Well, he's paralyzed, so I don't think he can. I think it automatically fails.
Alright. What's your damage?
20? Yep, 2 10s, 20 damage.
Okay.
Oh, damn. Nice.
Yeah, I like the idea of this, like, almost spectral dragon right above this thing. Bringing down the atomic breath. So I will...
So it just continues to breathe down on this thing.
Yep, I shall float down. First I'll take a look at the hag and go, good lord, is that what a hag is? Disgusting. And I will do 2 attacks onto the thing. 18.
It's at advantage.
Okay, so 24,
Yep.
and then 15.
Yep.
Right, we'll do the first one. Or 10 slashing, and I'm gonna do a smite.
Okay.
So smites. Sorry, I don't know where that is on my sheet.
It'll be probably under actions all the way at the bottom.
Mine's not here, it is.
For extra ones. Okay.
For an extra 10 radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
As like come down, I want to like, I wanted to decapitate the head of the little wooden person, of the bigger head of this thing.
So you fly yourself up a little extra distance, and you turn your wings off, and as you come down, you just one quick cut, and as for a moment everyone's like, did it work? And then the light erupts from around its neck as it explodes, and the head
give it a moment.
goes flying off. And as that happens, the tree kind of just begins to turn to stone and decay and dust up itself. And with that, Vera, behind you, almost immediately. Hello, dearie. And as you take a look at this thing, it's got like these very large, stocky green legs, and out behind its cloak is this very large tail, like very large and round. Did you like my help? She stomps in excitement, like.
Oh, like, put my sword away and shield.
Thank you for letting me be a part of such fun. She looks to the zombies that flank her. Come now, I helped you.
Garret kind of like flying from above, he looks down at her.
As she's talking, she's got this like cloak that's like wrapped over her face, and just sticking out very slightly is like this almost like greenish snout, and her tongue just kind of hangs out with every S.
What do you want? We're not here to make any deals.
That is not for you to decide. I've already made a deal.
Made a deal?
She kind of slithers. For as big as she is, she slithers up and past Oordem quick. Over to Oordem. Oh, it looks like someone needs help.
No, really, that's fine. We're able to get him up.
She extends her like talon-like fingers down to his temples. Ooh, someone else made a deal, but not with me.
Huh? Garret like looks at every single person. He's like, "Which one of you did it?"
I think he's referring to. He points to his skeletal hand gloved with his fingers.
She like slithers forward, and like her body's practically on Oordem, and she picks up the arm that was like pretty much pierced and is still bleeding at this point, and it's got this like weird black mark around the edge of it. Oh, she kind of sniffs it, and then her tongue comes out and like. It wasn't me. I answered your question.
I will kneel down to Oordem. Do lay on hands.
Before she grabs your hand. I may want to take this one as penance.
I grab her hand.
I grab your hand. No.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute.
Sorry, everyone else is doing it.
He may belong to me. It all depends on what she wishes to offer. She turns around back to Vera.
Oordem, what did you do?
It wasn't Oordem. I'm sorry, I thought it was my own inner monologue. It was the heat of the moment.
Your own inner monologue?
We do sound similar.
That is
Listen.
That is such a weird thing, or weird way to put it. What do you mean your own inner monologue? Who does
Well,
that?
don't you have thoughts like, we were just fighting this thing and my first thought was, oh, I don't want to be here. This is awful. I want this to end. Do you not think about things whenever you...
Of course I think about things, but I don't...
Well, that's what it is. That's what inner monologue is. It's your own thoughts to yourself.
It's okay. Don't listen to him. Come to Granny Mabel. I'll help you. She kind of like... Her tail pushes Oordem away from the group, but she like moves over to Vera.
He is a very dear friend. We would like to keep him.
Friend,
preferably.
give me your hand, please. Don't worry, if this was a trick, I would have made it a much more difficult effort. And please.
I'll extend my Vecna hand.
She reels back and kind of slithers back toward him.
Just gonna sting.
This is a vile group. Very vile.
He's gotten all of us, I'm afraid.
She leans over to Archie and she not
It's a
him.
real
He.
Archie's
You
kind of like
wouldn't-
just you can hear him like rattling as he's like scared, like.
You wouldn't. I would be remiss to say that's a bad idea for you.
Very, very bad idea.
You really wouldn't want to handle that.
She like puts her claw out, tipped in like black almost like talons, and she like reaches towards Archie for a moment, towards his head. And as she does,
I'll step in the way.
the just one claw like kind of like tinks, and as she does, she looks to Vera from that like her lashing back. Tainted.
Sorry.
Apologies.
Or are the goods not to your liking?
You're all vile. I should have never helped.
We really do appreciate it, though.
Oh,
I
thanks
don't-
for the assist.
Is there anything that we are able to offer
No, don't.
that will
keep
not
that
put
back.
us into a deal? I don't wish to make an enemy of you, Granny.
You say that, and you just see like Nima's discontent face scroll from the side a bit.
I was reading something. I'm sorry. What did
No,
you
you're
say?
good. She's just like, is there anything we can give you that won't be part of a deal? Because I don't want to make enemies of you. Huh.
See, that cat has our idea. No.
I had intentions of coming to you in your sleep and slapping all of your brains.
Thank you.
I do want something for compensation for helping you.
I do
She
have
kinda
a quite...
shakes and her cloak rattles for a second, and you can see that she's beneath the cloak. It's tough to tell exactly what she is, but she's got very lizard-like features, and you could a little tuft of hair kind of like sneaks out that goes beneath the cloak a bit.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have to offer?
She's speaking just to Vera or to all of us?
All of you, if you want safe passage through my land.
I'll like go through my sack.
I have quite the immovable rod.
She like moves faster than she looks. She's in your face. Let's see it.
No, take me out first. I will pull out the immovable rod.
She's got her fingers on it, ready for it to be handed to her. She's kind of like you can hear her nails like clattering off each other.
Safe passage?
For you.
Deal.
You offer it to her?
Whoa. You don't know how expensive that could be.
It's just money.
This one is
Money that we could use to get better things.
How much health do you have, Garret?
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
How much health do you have?
I have 12.
You are stunned.
Our is done, baby. Let's go.
do I fall?
Yeah. I would assume you're hovering though, so you don't take the fall damage.
Yeah.
Because you did say you come down, and when that happens, you just see Garret kind of go. Whoa! And she's like, "He was getting on my nerves anyway." Then she quickly snatches the movable rod, and she's just like looking it up and down. She smells it. Her long, like lizard-like tongue, like licks it up and down. And is like, and she like packs it beneath her cloak. You have freedom of movement through here. I will not pester you. I like this. She like does a little like goofy like magic trick, like pulls that out of Canis's ear, puts it back in, like disappears. I like you. You and your little nose. She boots it
Finally,
with one of her
someone
large
appreciates it.
paws.
That's
You're
not-
a cutie. She turns back to Nima.
Sorry, Kasey
The-
sent me a fucked up gift.
Of what?
Oh,
Post it. Holy shit. Oh, that got me.
literally what you did to your microphone. The biggest whiff. Holy shit.
Well, at least people can hear me.
How about my companions here?
You must be new here. You're not from here, are you?
No, I'm quite from far away.
Okay, then shut up. She moves back to Nima. What about you? You can offer anything.
Bet you wish you had that rod now.
What about him? He's right there, fresh for the taking. I could ease all of his pain. As you guys look to Oordem, the fire that was in his horns is still there.
Is Nemo AFK?
No, I just don't want to give the hag anything on principle.
It's
Turns
best
back to
if-
Vera.
Best if we avoid making an enemy of a lovely hag.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Can I not talk? by the
You were
way?
stunned for a minute, yeah. She used her last 8-level spell to shut you up.
8 levels.
I have a diamond.
No.
No. It's
No.
very
No.
useful. That
It's-
could be used to bring people back from the dead.
It's only worth 50 gold, so it's
What
okay.
good is it? What are you using it for? It has to be important to you for some reason. No.
To be able to cast a spell, but
What spell?
chromatic orb. I'm not nearly as well versed in magics as you are, no doubt.
Well, then what about him? And she points to Oordem again. She's like
I'm-
real insistent.
Granny, I'm sorry I cannot offer him to you. He's very important to us. And very important to our mission.
It's a shame.
How about have one of Garrett's feathers? I don't have anything tangible I could offer you besides rations.
I have no use for such things.
Is there anything else I could give you for?
Why is this one so important to you? And she taps Archie on the head. Ding, 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 ding.
Well, he doesn't belong to me.
Are you sure?
Well,
Question.
Yes.
What's up?
Even though I'm stunned, can I still communicate telepathically?
Yeah.
Oh.
I will say into Vera's head, don't mention who he's from. That's way too much fuel for her.
She's still ting ting ting. Are you sure? You said he doesn't belong to you. She said, "Are you sure?"
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Yes. No, I'm sure he's helping us, but he doesn't belong to me. He belongs to somebody else.
It's rather unique.
He is.
So I mean, so are all of you. But this one here,
I'm afraid.
he is the least stinkiest. Still bound.
Quick question.
Yes.
How does Archie teleport people to Sigil?
He is the beacon himself.
He is not mine to give away, I'm afraid.
She's still like poking parts of him, and she's still listening, but
Yeah.
she's kind of like harumphs.
I mean, what are other things hags enjoy receiving? Eyes, memories.
As you're like watching her and thinking things over, you can see all kinds of things on her. Like her back itself has like this. It's like a pile of junk, and then around her neck she's got like this very large locket. Her wrists are like full of jewelry. You can hear her moving with every like animated move. You can see like bits of her underbelly that are scaled as well.
I have.
Do you have family?
Yes, I do.
She gets uncomfortably close to you. I too have family. What kind of family do you have? Aside from... She looks around for a moment, like she's thinking of something.
I have a mother, I believe.
What is her name?
I don't remember.
Are you lying?
No. Let me just quick check my document really quick. I don't think I am. I remember my own characters. Nope.
Okay. She
it's-
gets close to you and kind of like looks at the top of your head for a second. I guess you're correct. Now back to this thing about eyes or ovals. She stands up a moment. She stands up as tall as you are. She's like probably a good 2-3 feet taller than you at full height. You. She turns to you, Canis.
I'm guessing Garrett's back up by now.
Yeah. After this, yeah. She looks at you, Canis. She's like looking awkwardly at you.
What? You already got my rod?
Don't say it like that. You'll creep me out.
Am I?
I am a lady. I expect a little bit of respect in that regard. Nevertheless, your dragons. I'm very curious. And she rolls over to you and she slithers up. Where did you get them? Are you from the north?
So these...
What about the other one? She kind of like puts her hand on your shoulder. Is like, yes.
Yes, this is like...
Sorry.
Out of character, the dragons that I summoned aren't... Are they like real things, or are they
She knows of your affinity from the spells that you casted, and something about her. She also knows of something else
Yeah.
purely from something she might have done to you.
So she asks like where they come from. I'll say
She did say the other one. Where's the other one?
saying the dragons I summon are a gift.
Gifts from who?
Saying someone much more powerful than you.
You're probably right, but not so powerful enough that they've been stopped by somebody I know. What's their name?
Don't give names. I'll say that in Canis's head.
Me as a player again, I'm a little confused about like what name she's looking for.
She's looking for. Well, we were speaking. You said you were gifted by somebody who's powerful than her.
Yeah.
She's asking who that is.
Okay. We'll put the pieces together, connect the dots.
Let's see. You're friends with a whole lot of red dragons. Couldn't be December, sure. He's been dead for far too long. Oh boy. These chromatic dragons, they're just such a pain in my ass.
Yes,
I should remove you, shouldn't I?
You move me. After I gave you such a
She leans to Nima.
spectacular gift.
Even though he gave me that gift, I still don't like his kind.
I get it.
I'll be getting not to like your kind, I say under my breath.
I give the eyes of like, I get it. I look at her, I look at Canis, I look back.
She's got this odd air that if she wasn't a hag, she'd be like, okay, this lady's cool.
No.
She walks over to Oordem, finally. Well, I guess it's not best we let him bleed out, is it? She kind of like leans over and like looks at Oordem for a second, and the horns that are still kind of burning on the inside. He has done quite a number to you. And she puts a claw to his chest, and you hear it actually like pierce. And as it pierces, Oordem, you're up with 1 health. And she pulls the claw from your chest.
I see her, and I
very large, mildly grotesque, lizard-like woman gives you this big fanged smile, and then her snake-like tongue runs across her teeth. Hello, dear. You've gone and made quite the enemy.
I'm immediately going to cast Mage Armor on myself out of just, reactive to this.
None of your friends wanted to get you up. I did it for you. You're welcome.
She just looks at Oordem. Vera just looks at Oordem like, be so fucking for real right now.
Wait a minute, this hag is lying.
I would never lie.
Yes.
Well, I suppose I should say thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. She walks over and grabs your hand, and immediately her tone shifts, and she points your hand to you. She's like, "You're fucked."
Just kind of like looks at the hand as well, and just kind of like.
She raises a hand for a moment,
Yeah.
and she points to your glove that's on the ground, and the glove immediately goes to her hand, and she gives it to you.
Takes it and just puts it on over the the damaged hand.
Be careful who you talk to, young man.
I find that I am as careful as I can be.
Of course, of course. She reaches up and like pinches your cheek. Right. What brings you all through my territory?
She's
Just
saying
simply
it's
moving
just
north.
Go ahead.
Just heading up north, trying to pass an area that is not too busy.
Interesting. So you're not headed west, east, or to the more dragons?
Not really.
She looks to Canis.
Ignore him.
Oh, no, I'm quite good with dragons at the moment.
I don't think we need any more.
They're nothing but trouble anyway.
Just moving north of the coast.
She kind of stands up and stretches, and you can hear some of the junk on her back like rattle about, and she pulls her hood back, and some of the scales on her are a little bit aged. Her hair itself is like a fading orange. And she looks about the group. She pulls her hood back, and she's like, "Well, I can travel and ensure your safety if you wish."
I got a question.
Hmm.
You said she has a bunch of like jewelry and shit like tucked under her cloak and whatnot, right?
Not under, but very gypsy-esque in the sense that like all over her wrists and around her neck and such. Yeah.
Is there anything like okay. If there was a rat to kind of like sneak in and try to like grab something out of her,
You would
like-
require very high stealth checks
okay.
and sleight of hands.
A rat doing sleight of hand. I kind of think that'd be funny.
Nevertheless, since you all need my help, you're headed north. Since you're all unwilling to offer, I will travel with you, because I am a good friend of yours now.
I'll pull Archie aside real quick.
Don't go too far. Archie's
Hey.
like, unhand me, oh, hello, yes.
Alright. I don't like this. I hope you know that.
I do not either, but she seems like a good person.
Do you not have hags in your database?
No, but there is something quite familiar about her.
Yeah, because she's the worst version of Tasha.
Who?
Never mind. What?
You just hear
I need your help, son.
what? What do you desire?
What if, I don't know, let's say, I'm putting dibs on this. Do you speak Gnomish?
Speak what?
Do you speak Gnomish?
He speaks more than 300,000 languages, he said.
Almost switch to Gnomish for a second.
Why are we
Weird-
speaking in
Weird
Gnomish?
language pool right now, don't worry about it. Alright. What if like you needed to go back and like pick something up for us so we can complete the mission?
You require me to leave.
Yes.
I cannot leave my lady, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
What if it was to help her out? Save her life even.
That is not within my protocols.
What's the specific protocol?
I am unsure, but it is ingrained in me.
That's not how commit. God, Woody. Are you sure? Like nothing. Like no, there's no like
That was-
backups to position. No like.
There is nothing I can do.
emergency protocol?
I apologize. The fine Lady Illustrio told me to keep an eye on Lady Vera, and that is my plan.
What if she was?
But I
hurt?
can't help but feel obligated to do it nevertheless.
What if she was in danger and you had to go get help?
But she's not in danger.
What if she was?
He looks past you. She is not in danger.
Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess you're traveling with us. Let's go. Ain't got nothing to lose. You want to just start walking forward?
The hag looks around. Anyone care to fill me in on what they just said?
No. Unless you earn my trust.
I don't need to earn your trust.
Oh, that's a shame, really.
Where are you all headed? You said north, but where?
North.
She gets to you, Vera.
I Jess the player doesn't know because Jess the player wasn't here.
Neverwinter.
Oh, we're going back to Neverwinter.
Yeah. You assumed that Zalrir is in the library in the crypts. That's the destination. Go and check to see if he's there.
I see no reason to upset you or lie to you if
Sure.
you're traveling with us. She glances over at Nima and gives him like the "it's fine" face. Neverwinter.
Damn it!
Hmm. What's in Neverwinter?
See, now you opened up the other question.
Vera will hold up her hand, the Vecna hand. We're searching for answers, and there are some things that lead us there. That is all.
You're all cursed?
All of us.
By whom? I just know a stench when I smell one.
Vecna.
What does he want?
I really wish I could tell you. That's what we're trying to figure out.
Is he stepping on my plane?
Yes. Yes.
Fine. Out of the goodness of my heart, I'll see you through my plane. But each and every one of you should think, minus you. I still don't like you, but minus you. She points to Canis.
Oh, not even me.
No, she
Conceit.
She points to all of you. Just she says minus Canis because she then magically produces the rod, and then puts it back in her robe. You all owe me something by the end of this lovely trip. We'll all get to know each other. It'll be wonderful.
Oh, I will scorch earth this.
Just remember, you have. She's like walking her claws up your arm. Nima, you have about 4 days. And she boops your nose. Don't worry, Granny Mabel will just make sure you all sleep well every night and not get exhausted and tired like, your regular adventurer things.
No brain slurping.
I'll think about it. I don't think there is much to be had here anyway.
Damn, we just got roasted.
You all seem to freeze up when I look for something, so I'll give you till about there. And she points, and as she points, you guys can see like this This large, like illusory, like a wall. Once we reach there, because you're on the plains, and the fog and mist opens up, be ready to turn something over. Archie reels around Nima and up to you, Vera. He pulls on your cloak.
Mm-hmm.
My lady, I could offer myself to her if it saves everyone here.
Archie, no.
Namely you.
I couldn't ask you to do that, and I don't think our friend would be very happy about that.
What about one of these? He unscrews one of his eyes. I could offer her this.
I don't know what use she'd have with one of your pots.
He screws the eye. He screws the eye back in, pulls an arm off. What about this?
I don't think a robotic arm is going to do much for her.
I guess so. We'll see what she wants.
We'll see. We'll work it out. Don't worry.
He just kind of like balls back up and then. Oh well, and then Granny Mabel turns towards Oordem. How are you feeling, dear?
My head feels like it's on fire. My hand feels like it's on fire. And I'm still missing an eye from Vecna.
I don't like him.
Neither do I. What was that?
Well, shall we get going? Oh, sorry, you were talking to me.
What was that? He kind of like nods back towards the giant treant-looking thing, or the remnants of it, or where it came from.
It was just an avatar. Don't worry about it. If you want answers, in due time, it'll just take some getting used to. Persuade me, young man. Persuade me.
As you said, in due time. Answers don't need to be right now.
Shall we get moving?
I don't know if I can move for a bit.
Don't.
Still at
worry.
1 HP.
I could give you this potion.
I have a spare potion.
The amount of trust. This will be fun.
With all due respect, Granny Mabel, we have just met you, and while I'm sure you are an absolute joy,
The best.
Nima.
it's normal for people to be apprehensive. I trust you can understand that and grant us patience.
Never.
Never granting us patience? Or...
No.
Okay.
People don't trust Granny Mabel.
I would like to, very much. But we have just met.
I guess. I don't know. I'm a pretty approachable person.
I know you have been nothing but wonderful so far, and as I said earlier, we very much appreciate your help in getting rid of that thing.
Yes, fine. Let's move. I don't have 4 days, you know.
This bitch got all the time in the world. What's she?
I'm gonna make this the worst 4 days of her life.
By the end of it, she's like, I don't fucking want your shit. Get it. Go.
She'll turn you into a puddle, buddy.
I'm gonna go up to Garret and make sure he's like stable and good, and like, because he was just kind of crumpled on the ground as well. Just to give him like a pat on the back, hoist him up.
So, Granny Mabel kind of just moves off ahead, stays ahead for the moment, just to be like, well, are we coming? And she waits for you all to get ready.
Are we not having a long rest?
she's definitely leading you guys to the next camp. Oh yeah, it is nighttime, isn't it?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Garret on the ground.
I just said, bitch, pay attention.
She said she helped you out.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, so it would be nighttime at camp time. Yeah.
Slumber party.
So yep. Oh, I just love slumber parties.
All right. So we're
We
just
can
gonna
play
set up camp
Spin the
here.
Rod, the immovable rod.
Spin the immovable rod. God damn it.
Yeah, we'll set up camp here and then.
Okay.
Remember, no brain slurping.
No brain slurper.
Non-consensual.
So proper long rest then.
Yes, that will be a long rest.
Hooray.
Hey.
Granny Mabel will be watching you guys sleep if you're all right with that. If anyone has questions for her or wants to talk to her, you're more than capable. She herself passes the fuck out.
I was going.
And she just snores and snores.
About that. So hags also need to sleep.
Of course they do.
Which means after a 24-hour period of uninterrupted consciousness, they have to roll a DC con check.
Or she just kills you and then goes back to bed.
Possibly. But how she can trade if I'm dead?
Take whatever chances you want, buddy.
Somebody wants a new character.
Yeah, seriously. After you just got your freaking your token art.
I have to die on this hill. I will.
She is fast asleep, and you guys are kind of just staring at her like, what the hell?
I'll stay up. I'll do first watch then.
We could kill her right now.
Let's not.
Actually,
you-
if we just go back. Drop her on the
We will
first
not
one,
make it out of the forest before she awakens.
Not only that, but she isn't necessarily someone I want to have on our bad side. If we could have. Not saying we need to be friends with her.
Well,
But-
with the amount of things you told her and the deal you made, it seems you're already friends with her.
It wasn't an intentional deal.
This is, from what I've understood, and from what I keep hearing, hags themselves don't stop taking. You might think there's a way out of this, and they just keep finding more little nooks and crannies to put their little claws into, and just keep ripping things apart.
If you keep offering them, yes.
You keep giving her information.
What? That we're going to Neverwinter?
That's
Oh no.
huge.
We're going to Neverwinter. There are so many people in Neverwinter. Possibly people more, equally as powerful as her. A city surrounded and populated by hardened veterans and magic users, plus ourselves. If she tried anything, she'd be stupid. She's a hag. She's not stupid. If anything, she tried to make a deal with a commoner. And on that point, it's on them.
Still, things like this never end well.
It's the first time for everything, Nima. If you want to try to kill her, by all means, you go right ahead, but I'm not playing any part in
I'm
it.
working on the plan.
I am of the mind that perhaps maybe we should...
What with the child eater?
be cautiously optimistic about
They
this.
eat children.
They do, in fact, eat.
Lots of things eat children. Lots of
They-
things eat. It's
they
a
do it
fact
with
of life
seasoning.
here. All right, there are monstrosities.
Your
that-
conversation is rather loud. I've never eaten a child in my life. She stares Nima down like this is the first time she stares somebody down with intensity.
Stares back.
Morning. Sorry, did we wake you?
She rolls.
Apologies.
She rolls over.
Shame. I don't like this.
There's a lot of things things I don't like either, Nima. Sometimes you just have to grit your teeth and deal with it. We are thinking of ways to deal with it as we go.
It just
Suggest we all take a rest.
Yes, everyone sleep. I'll take first watch.
Do you need to? Not over at Granny Mabel. I would think she has it covered.
She's asleep.
no, she's not.
Yeah, no, she's not.
She was just passed out.
That they act.
Very well then.
Also, don't you think you would rather have somebody awake? What the heck?
Yes,
To make sure she doesn't slurp our brains.
we wouldn't be able to see it anyway.
I'm gonna go sleep in a tree.
Good night, Garret.
Good night, Garret.
Just like arguing and then, good night, Garret.
Even still, like on a fundamental level, we are gonna have to give something when we leave this
It's.
area. Isn't that concerning?
We can think about it on the way.
Like we're gonna find a whole bunch of stuff to give her on the way there.
We were in no condition to fight her. Hags are powerful.
Yes.
You should know this. Anyway, go to sleep.
Now,
Go.
I'm gonna go for a walk.
Ugh.
Stands up and just
Vera, if you're taking first watch, I suggest you watch out for Nima.
Do you think she's going to do something?
I don't know. Why was it that nobody got me up?
We were trying to.
Hmm.
She would not let us. It took a long time and a lot of convincing to basically tell her that you're very important to us and that we need you as part of the party.
You wanted to take me,
She wanted to take you, yes.
even though I'm tainted.
I don't really think it bothers her that much.
It might. If it does, no. Let's just remember that.
I said no.
I'm not scolding you. I'm not scolding you. Do not misunderstand me.
Your tone of voice says otherwise.
My head hurts, my hand hurts, my eye hurts, and everything hurts.
I understand. Get some rest, please.
I'm gonna walk off and turn back and be like, thank you. Go and lie down. Just probably sit for a bit, just staring in the direction of the treant entity until he just passes out.
Okay. Anybody who or makes any attempts with Granny Mabel, she is. Anybody who gets close enough, she's not asleep. She's actually cupping her. What did I say it was?
Her ears so she can't hear us, so she can fall asleep.
No, around her neck. I can't remember. The word is locket. She's cupping her large locket, and she's just kind of like, you could hear her nails kind of like just rubbing on it. But she's very much not asleep. She's just faced away and holding the locket.
Could you describe the locket, or at least what we saw of it, one more time?
The chain around her neck is proportionate to her body. She's a large character, so the chain
Okay.
looks almost like an actual chain. The locket itself is this large, like brass locket. The size of it is, again, proportionate to her body. Is probably like two teacup plates, like about that size.
Okay.
And the locket itself snaps shut, and she kind of fiddles with it occasionally. But after some time, she definitely falls asleep, but she's holding it. But the locket itself definitely seems to have a lot of emotional attachment to her. So she's laying down for the night. If anyone wants to interact with her, you can. Oordem, you're obviously gonna do what you said. Then go to
Passed
bed.
out.
Vera, you just gotta keep watch and then go to bed. Go to
Yeah.
bed. Garret, you just go to bed.
Garret is perched in a tree, but yeah, he's gonna go to sleep.
Alright. Canis, what are you doing?
Oordem, were you awake or?
I didn't immediately go to sleep after that conversation. I was sitting down staring at the direction of where the Triant thing was.
He's more than
I might be
approachable
awake
if you're
for-
up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like before you go to sleep.
I will
I-
fall asleep very quickly because I'm 1 HP.
Yeah, but before you do that, I kneel next to you and go, Oordem, show me your hand.
I assume you mean the gloved one.
Yes.
Take off the gauntlet and show it. And sort of stare at it too.
Remind me what it looks like. It's like blackened, like
It is
blackened.
It's almost like a blackened wound, and the wound itself, around it's got the black, well, what black you could see with his skin and complexion, but like veins that are blackened, much like a necrotic damage, and almost like around where the wound is, the skin's hardened to almost like a bark.
Well, that looks bad.
Doesn't hurt as much as it looks. It's not pleasant by any means, but called it out to me.
And that blight, that treant did this to you.
I believe so.
The hag said you made a... Maybe me misremembering a little bit, but the hag said he made a deal also.
I was asleep I was unconscious when she said that, but
The hag said that Oordem made a deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you saying that out loud in character, Joey?
No. Oh, you
Okay.
what's in character? I'll do it in the Canis voice.
Okay.
I'll kind of take off the wraps on my hand, the golem glove, and look at the skeletal hand and go, huh, don't appear similar.
This wasn't Vecna. I don't think.
Just keeping a tab on all the curses we've accrued. And wrap it back up.
This is getting mighty long.
Don't let it interfere with our mission.
Well, it's a hole in the hand. I don't know what it could do. I'll keep it wrapped up, though, and I'll put the gauntlet back over it. Tighten it. Are the horns still... Do they feel... I assume they hurt, but do they feel like any different? Are they hot? As you said, it was like glowing hot. Or has that all died
No.
down?
That's died down, but it's now just like an ember, much like your appropriate to your profile picture now.
Mm-hmm.
After I started this Horn's Glow, I should have done this before. I do have a Divine Sense that basically does what I did in library. Let's do a quick Divine Sense, see if I detect any, basically any fiend within him.
Isn't it Fey Fiend and Undead or something?
Fey, Fiend, and Undead, yeah. But, sorry. Celestial, Fiend, and Undead for Divine Sense.
You sense undead.
But we sense it for all of us, so that's something
Yeah.
new. Yeah.
You said celestial as well.
Celestial,
Fiend,
Fiend, Undead.
No, you don't sense anything different. Well, you said celestial, oddly enough.
Okay, yeah. I guess that too.
I guess you would also sense fiend. So yeah, you actually sense both.
Wow, you're just all mixed up on there, aren't you?
Well, he technically, his sorcerer's bloodline makes him fall under
Yeah,
his sorcerer's bloodline. His backstory of being tiefling just makes him fall under everything that falls under.
Yeah, been mixed up all my life.
Oh, I mean that was out of character. I'm just trying to remember if I would know of his heritage. But I'll say there's more to you than what you present. Isn't there?
I'm some magical entity. Not that way, no. But we're all people who have something deep inside. Are we not?
I suppose that's true. You should get that hand looked at. It's disgusting. And I'll stand up and head back to my my sleeping bed, my sleeping area.
Just chuckle and just, as I said, just stare towards the treeance area and then fall asleep.
Okay. After some time, the only person who'd probably notice this, is Vera. You see a very quiet, slithering Rennie Mabel moving over towards Oordem. And as she slithers over towards Oordem, she very clearly not... I mean, this would be after Nima goes to bed. I'm assuming Nima's in bed.
No.
So Nima's just gone?
Nima's keeping an eye in the area. He didn't want to go too far.
Alright, either way, Rennie Mabel gets very close to Oordem. She checks him up and down. And like I said, I think the only person who would probably actively see this, at least close enough to know what's going on, is Vera. You see her pluck a graying orange hair from her head, and she rolls it up for a moment, and there's this sparkle of like a goldish light, and she places it on the top of the hand, and she then walks away, or she slithers away. But you could definitely see like a sweating Oordem kind of calm down in the night as she goes to like live back to where she was, and she cups her locket again, and she goes to bed.
Okay. I'll have made to get up to if she had done anything, but whenever I see her walk away and him relaxing, I'll relax and take mental note.
It's covered by wrap and glove, right, Oordem?
It's under the gauntlet.
Correct.
So
let me know if you do take that off ever.
Okay, will do. I mean, he'll probably take it off during long rests, to wash it and to look at it.
So it's off. So it'd be off right now then.
He put it back on before he went to sleep because everything. But yeah, it'll probably at some point by the next
time you go. The next time you go to wash it, the bark is missing, and there's still a black spot, but the hole is healed.
Oh. Okay. Healing already.
Morning comes. Nima, if you didn't sleep, you are one level of exhaustion. But there's not much talk from Granny Mabel. She's just waiting. She kind of walks off, and you can see her tail dragging through the dirt and mud of this place. And she's seated upon a rock, waiting for you all to get ready.
Early riser, I see.
It's very clear that she does not sleep much.
Yeah.
Good morning, Granny Mabel. I hope you slept well.
I don't sleep much.
But what little
She's
sleep
still
you
messing
had,
with her. She's still messing with her locket.
take a mental note of that. Won't say anything about the locket. But what little sleep you have, I hope it was well.
You too, dear. You too.
Sort of smile back at her. Turn to everybody. Are we all here? I don't say that out loud, but
We are.
is everybody here?
Yep.
I've never adventured. This is going to be fun. At least not in a group. I've heard so many good stories.
Oh yes, we have a quest to collect 5 rat pelts, to slay 7 giant boars. It's gonna be a grand time.
Only it were that easy.
Shall do summon Steed again. Imagine when the Drake gets summoned, he kind of like digs up from the ground.
Mm-hmm. I
Like
just
a-
imagine like a fire, and then you just easily get right on top of it.
Yeah.
Granny Mabel's going to just walk. All right. Always one hand on the locket. She's gonna walk. She's easily able to keep up with the horses, but she's kind of keeping things away from you guys. So over the next
She's doing the Monty Python
yep,
galloping.
over the next couple days, you guys pretty much have 4 days with Granny Mabel.
Well, it's not enough if you ask me.
This next day comes to an end. Literally nothing bothered you here, and the feel of the fog itself, while it still lingered, it didn't ever manifest. Like it was like at like an ankle height. And as you guys are walking, get towards the next camp, Randy Mabel was like walking up next to Nima. You should definitely get some rest tonight. You have a long road ahead of you. Don't worry, I won't slap your brains. I won't eat any children. Suit yourself when she walks forward. Same thing, night comes and she's kind of just oddly quiet into herself at night. At night, the nights and stuff in general now are kind of nice. The stars are out. You can slowly see Borskier Bridge getting closer and closer every day. If anyone wants to do anything tonight, you guys let me know. If not, it's another long rest.
You think the forest or the fields are keeping bay because we have Granny with us? Just say around the campfire one night while Granny is asleep or fake sleeping.
It's either that or because we dealt with that one thing. It's hard to tell which one it was coming from.
Garret, you can come over here to speak with us, you know?
Girdle. Over. It's really hard to tell,
Thank you.
but all that matters is that we're getting closer, so it's the only thing that should really be on our minds now.
That and the next trade.
I'm sorry, what?
Did you not miss the part where to leave the spaceship wants something from us?
Yeah. Like that's ever gonna happen.
So how do you think this is gonna go?
We leave. Simple as.
I don't think it would be that simple.
Look,
We're going to have a scuffle.
you were the ones that decided to take her up on this stuff anyway.
I was not.
Look,
I was not a part of this.
right, and neither was I. So why should I have to pay?
Because that's how they work.
No, it's not. I didn't make a deal with her.
Oh, hopefully when she starts fighting back, we'll be ready.
You're unable to convince her of that
She's either
position.
gonna keep, she's either gonna keep harassing us long term, sending forces at us, more powerful than her, eating our dreams. So either we put a way of putting an end to the threat, making sure she doesn't want to deal with us or something else.
There's a way to put an end to it. But you guys aren't fond of it.
Peasants doing?
It's dangerous.
Oh, by the way, we're just going a little longer because I'm off tomorrow, and I'm sure everybody else is probably.
I know.
Well, we're almost done.
Yeah, some of us keep working.
Oh, right, Canada.
Well, Jess
Yeah,
stays
we're-
up till like 4 in the morning anyway.
It doesn't matter. I have other things to do, you know.
Some of us might have something going on.
Vera.
I just.
Are you talking to me? Am I part of this
Yes.
conversation?
Well,
Okay.
I'm
I said and then nobody said
Yeah.
anything. So
A dramatic pause as I'm thinking. Archie said that he would give himself up for.
I refuse.
That's out of the question.
Do you
Why?
understand? No, listen to me. Do you understand how Archie is in our care? Doesn't matter how much he says he's here for me. If anything happened to anything of Lady Illustrial's, it would be my. It's not happening. I'm not letting it happen.
What if he made like a panic trip and teleported him and Hag to
I'm not sending a hag to Lady Illustrial. Are you daft? Are you absolutely daft?
I feel like it solved the problem.
Yes, send a hag into Sigil.
The Hag wouldn't last long.
Also, why is your mind going to sending the hag to Sigil and not us?
Because it spite her back.
What difference does it make?
Because
She's not going to follow us to the ends of Sigil, Nima.
no, it's the point of getting rid of her.
It's fine. Leave her be.
She's not going to leave us be.
Yes, she will.
No, she will not.
She's not going to follow us to the ends of the earth, especially not knowing that Vecna has cursed us all.
feel like
I
the name has more weight.
understand that you're worried. I understand your trepidation, but you need to trust us. Trust me, please.
then what are you thinking of giving up when it
I
comes
don't
to
know.
that?
I haven't gotten that far. What little memories I have of my mother. I already don't remember much of her anyway, so it wouldn't make much of a difference.
When was the last time you saw her?
I don't know. I don't know. All I remember is the spell guard and nothing else prior to that.
As you guys are talking, Granny Mabel sits up. I heard everything.
No.
She looks towards the illusory wall that she showed everybody, and the wall goes down. You're all free to go.
Granny? Oh, Vera will go move beside her. Like to get closer to her.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll just kind of look down at her
She's seated on a stump in her hands, between her hands, in between her legs, as the locket, and she's still just fiddling with it. I never had friends. Nor a party like the lot of you. I thought it would be fun. I approached it wrong.
Garret takes a step forward. If you want to make friends, it's simple to not make demands of them.
I made simple requests, no demands. I tied no one to anything.
Well,
I even helped your friend, and I'm treated with nothing but disrespect. I helped a lot of you. And now I'm helping you and keeping you free of any influences. And because of appearances, I'm treated as an outsider.
not because of appearances. You literally stunned me.
You asked for it. She winks at you. I could have killed you, but I didn't. Besides, it was painless. Not nearly as much pain as any of you will be in if you're all in your own worlds. And if that world comes to an end because of whatever you're fighting, then my world comes to an end, as does everyone else's. I respect it. And she puts a hand on Vera, and I could also never take away the memory of someone's mother.
Vera will put her hand on top of her, you know what I mean? Hand stacking, basically. I appreciate that. She'll kneel down so that she's at her eye level. I said from the beginning that I don't want to make an enemy of you, Granny.
And I never want to be anyone's enemy here.
You are a very powerful and wise woman.
I was always taught to ask if people need help, never force it.
I'm gonna look down at the locket and look back up at her.
As she looks to Garret, who was asked if he wanted help. And then she looks to Vera. It was nice traveling in an adventuring party for at least a day.
I appreciated your company. I felt much safer in these woods than I think we would have without you.
I assure you, you are the safest with me.
You're very kind, Granny.
I try.
Garret looks conflicted.
Do you... She'll kind of like squeeze her hand. That's over. I'm assuming like she's holding the locket with one hand and then Vera put her hand, you know, sort of thing. Is there somebody that you have memories of?
But she slightly, she squeezes your hand, and many people. I've had many friends and families and loved ones, but always two that taught me everything I know. And she looks at you quietly, and she just snaps open the locket. And she puts them in, I put them in references.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, you didn't.
Oh my god, wait! No, wait! They look like strong individuals.
They're my parents.
Fuck.
I'm gonna kill you. Oh. What? Oh fuck. Would Garret recognize these people?
No.
Okay. Not even with history?
Like I said at the start of the campaign, unnamed heroes, because they didn't have one.
There. Troop gang, but...
She closes it. The path is along. I wish you all the best.
If you don't mind,
Yes.
what happened to them? And how did you... Well, the better question is, how did you even get to where you are now? Because as a hag, you don't look like them.
I never said I was a hack. I'm Granny Mabel. It's just a reputation. It helps. It keeps the violence away. I like having conversations. That's what hags do. Am I right? Nevertheless, they died happy and healthy. It's just been ages.
Well, they've raised a wonderful daughter.
Your mother did too.
Thank you, Mabel.
If you ever need my help while you're on Toro, you know where to find me.
I can guarantee you once this is all over, I'm coming for a visit.
Who knows, my house might crawl away on chicken legs! She looks to Nima and tries to spook him.
I'm sure you'll find me then.
Good luck, everyone.
Be well, Mabel.
She pretty much casts a spell that literally shows you the path, and she walks into the dark, and as she walks into the dark kind of just
No.
Hold
look
on.
like she disappears. Before she
Wait.
gets too further away, she turns and stops.
No-ish. May I ask a favor?
You might damn yourself, Nima. Of course.
I'm not of this world,
Mm-hmm.
and I do not know next time I'll see you.
Mm-hmm.
But how about this? And I pull out a little like wood, like a little kind of like a mini sized little dream catcher. Like it looks very like nomadic clannish make. You trade me an item similar to this. So that maybe, you know, across the world and some other realm, you might get a message.
She stops for a moment and she pulls from her back this busted up violin. And she gives it to her. She gives it to you.
Think of it like a IOU.
You owe me nothing. That day was good enough.
I don't know, a whole other world of weird magic. It might be something funny.
I'm getting old. I want little things. And she pulls the rod from her cloak and she hands it to you. Make sure the cute one gets it.
I'm serious. I know that feeling. I never knew my parents. I never had a family like that. I was born and raised by my people, by strangers, but I never had a home. I never had blood relatives. I've been on my own for as long as I can remember.
Well,
I'm sorry that you feel like you're on your own like that.
if you ever need a granny, just come find me.
I'll try.
She, like, taps your face with her big hand and good luck. Stop stinking! And she starts to walk off, and if anyone stops her, the darkness kind of makes her disappear. And if no one stops her, Nima has the immovable rod. Canis, you see that he has it, and that's where we will end for tonight.
You motherfucker. You motherfucker.
Wow.
Oh, that was so good.
I knew people were going to be mean to her.
I tried not to be.
I know you didn't.
I tried to be a little passive on that. I didn't try to be like aggressive towards her at all.
I didn't even fucking.
Be honest, when you started giving her lizard-like features, I was like, oh, I wonder if it's related to that artwork they were showing.
God.
Yeah, so for Nima and Joey, as you've probably guessed, that is the Jess and Kasey's characters of Piper and Eva Holly from the last campaign.
Yup.
Yep. Which means one of them was part hag.
So
Yeah, that was
She
really
picked a
good,
lot
Phil.
up in the Feywild while they were hiding from.
Yeah, I guess
zombies.
fucking
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, that was really good.
Because even still, like that little last bit when she explained it, like Nemo, like I couldn't really show it because I'm Discord, but like, honestly, he would have been tearing up, just like, oh, I'm an asshole.
Are we the baddies?
Because I kind of realized all at once he doesn't really trust other people because they're just
he's never learned to do that. They've either just been good or bad to him. So it's like, oh, I've never thought about me in this situation. And then just saw that, I was like, oh, I can be a bad person. Oh shit. And I just saw, I literally watched all of that sort of kick in.
There's a lot of bad in this group.
Yeah, I thought
That's what she's trying to convey.
maybe Nima has some things to work on. What did I thought?
Oh, that was my baby. God.
I'm real sorry. I didn't know what I was doing.
No, it's fine. It's the Piper part of my brain that's like, my baby. That's my baby.
Nima wanted to kill her.
I know, you motherfucker.
I love
Sleep.
And I think, oh God, I kind of was like, I don't know, Jess, like the way you did that little trust little thing,
Mm-hmm.
and I was just like, Nima was like, I don't inherently trust. Oh, you shut him up for a second. You gotta sit there and think.
Dude, I want to ask about Ozzy.
Yeah, what the fuck's
Of
up
course
with
you do.
him, Phil? He's not gonna fucking tell us, this motherfucker.
Because I'm surprised she didn't have a locket of him as well.
Well, lockets only have two sides usually.
He's folding out like
Yeah,
a...
one of those.
Yeah, kid.
A little origami, one of those little like tribal ones.
Fuck, dude. Oh, dude, I feel.
I didn't oh god, I didn't even think of it. Like the thought didn't even occur to me, even as he was describing her.
The locket was kind of making me think like this is either, you know, setting up she's lost somebody or she knows somebody. Orange hair. She plucked out orange
Yep.
hair.
Yeah, no, I
Yep.
know.
Yep.
Still, it didn't even. I mean, she's well 100+ years old. So.
I was AFK, but I don't know where Ozzy is.
Oh.
I haven't thought about it yet.
He's over there.
Six
These are big characters along the Sword Coast, too. I would include them even if they did, even if you guys weren't in this campaign.
Yeah. Ugh, my baby.
Fuck, dude.
Maybe she can get married to Magley.
I'm surprised
Ew.
Maggie didn't know who it was.
Why do you think she's so close to Candlekeep? Not because of a love thing. It's just like it's
She
one of my
knows.
uncles.
Yeah.
That's true.
Aw.
Oh, God. Now I'm thinking about. I wonder how long Irby lasted.
Not a lot.
Yeah, probably not.
He's the epitome of a fucking kobold.
He had a good 3 to 4 months. It was fine.
You got dropped in the
Oh,
head
that was-
pretty early.